So we're all good. Folks, good afternoon. First of all, a big, mega shout out. Everything good, GP? Banner good? Everything there good? Huge shout out to Heathrow Van Centre. Going to be talking about them very briefly during the show in terms of what they do and what they offer. But if you want to go and check them out, the website address is underneath the banner. London Heathrow Van Centre, sorry, heathrowvancentre.com. All about e-vehicles, and they're also the home of MTHL. Let's just, folks, we are at their premises and we have been given full permission by Heathrow as well. They're fully aware of what we're doing here, and these guys at London Van Centre, Heathrow Van Centre, sorry, it really is an honour to be here, folks. So watch this, because this is the most incredible sight. 09 departures. Now normally we would be over in the paddock, and I know people are going to be like, oh, I miss the horses. Well, to be honest with you, I'll sacrifice the horses for this, folks, because we've got an uninterrupted view of the whole of the runway, the full rollout, the full climb out, the bank and everything. But not only that, we've got a full view of the taxiway of aircraft pushing back and also lining up for the runway here. And when we're doing it in the opposite direction, they'll be coming towards us and lining up and going out that way. So either way, this is an absolutely awesome position. We've got views of the BA maintenance area over here, little shot of Virgin as well over there. We can see Terminal 4 quite clearly. We can see the cargo hub, and we can see a private jet right over there. So without further ado, I'll stop talking and you see my ugly mug. We're going to get straight on with some planes, and let's get on with the plane chat as well. Okay, GP, all good? Everything good? Good. Okay, right, I'm going to go radar. Look at that. In our shot is the iconic Concorde, man. Oh. This is a 380. This is a 380. It's a 380. That last one that went out was unbelievably low. Look at that, man. Jilly, what about that for the in-shot shot? Wow. Yeah, man, yeah. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that wing profile, man. What you got lined up on the runway, GP? I can't look back. Oh, she's not rolling yet. Oh man, these shots are just epic, mate. I've got no horse rubbing its bum on the van, shaking it around. I've got no car. I've got no road noise. I've got just us, folks. Just us. Together. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this the other way around now, aren't I? Look at this, folks. You can see all the way down the taxiway there. Look, and what a fantastic view to have right slap bang in front of us. 350 wing right there, sitting in maintenance. What's that, GP? Oh, she's early, man. Wow. Where's she headed? That's early for a Dreamliner, man. Oh, she's off to Cardiff. There we go, for maintenance. Or storage, maybe. Short-term storage, maybe. I don't know. I'm sure somebody on the chat will let us know. I've got my radar filtered to departures. Wow, very D-rated as well. Low power climb out. Throttles at about 40% by the look of that. By the sounds of it. Sorry about that. Wow. So now these I'm not going to harp on and on about it, folks, but well, hold on a minute. Let's just get a little bit of perspective on what's going on here in terms of those aircraft that are lining up. Okay, why is it that I'm not seeing that 380 on radar? 321. Jeffrey Primer's just got his hat, the one you're wearing now. Fair play. Who was it who ordered 10 t-shirts? I was going to call him 10 T's. 10 T's Jordan. 10 t-shirts, fantastic, fair play. Yeah, now that the store is fully up and running, folks, it's like all the doors are open now. We've got kind of like new designs being put online. I wouldn't say regularly, but as often as we can, coming up with new designs, and got a new one with another wow, look at these shots, mate. These guys are empty, man. Oh dear. It's a shame we weren't aware of that, mate, to be perfectly honest with you. Comment that I saw there from Bob. Oh, this is a 777. Here we go. Run it long, mate. Oh, this is the is this the Festival of Creativity? 200. Oh, look at these shots, man. Look at these shots. Oh, Julie, these shots are just unbelievable. Unreal. Yeah. Spool down. Captain Bob. No, Bob Shalvos, I think it was. Yeah. He was the first comment that was up, and it looked. He said something about van or something like that. I don't know if he maybe he was aware of HTML, MTHL. Well, only because I'm wearing a jacket and I didn't have to wear a jacket in Atlanta. I like the word kit. I like the word someone's used there as kit. That is cool. because that's the sort of like proper way to pronounce it. Chris Collins, LA Girl, Keith Cornell, Captain Bob, This No Trick Pony, Andy P. Is Jerry in sync? Andy P, is Jerry in sync, Julie? What's that all about? Aviation live videos. We've got a new member, Paul Noon. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, we've got 4 cylinders running. Are we firing on all 4? Okay, nice, nice, nice. Look at this, folks. Look at this. What's that? Whose is that? It's quite sexy, isn't it? Is there any reg on it? Wow, can just about make the reg out on that. Victor Papa, Charlie Zulu Lima. And that, I think, has got, if I'm right in saying, the, is that the Rolls-Royce engine? So there you can see, folks, we've got clear shots of the cargo hub, anything that comes in. TAD, TAD Aviation. Oh, TAG Aviation. TAG, TAG. Well, TAG is, aren't they a timing company? Oh no, a Fair Aviation, TAG Aviation. Okay, so what's their speciality then, TAG Aviation? Is that charter or private, or is it fleet maintenance? Are they leases? Oh, look at poor old Concorde weeping away there. Come on, BA, let's all, can we just, do you see that special washing machine from Mr. Washy Washy, Jilly? Remember that one at the, yeah. Luxury private flights, well, well, well. Now, who's this? This looks like Virgin. Oh, yeah, here we go. I'm going to be flying one of these on the 4th of May. May the 4th be with you. Yeah, the 4th will definitely have to be with me on that day. Oh my goodness me, folks, we are going to be bringing you an amazing live show on the 4th of May. But check this out. Go on, the Virgin. Yeah. Oh, this is an awesome position, mate. Got a big shout out. I know Mark's not watching because he never watches. So I'll be live in 5 minutes. Yeah, right, okay, bye then. He's just not interested. He's a proper grafter though, man. A bloke that runs a business so successfully. I think he's the exclusive dealer for these electric vans, which are unbelievable. If you've ever driven a van before, and I know there's a lot of people who watch Big Jet TV who are, you know, in the trade, but if you're thinking about getting a new van, try one of these electric vans out, man. Honestly, it is the craziest. Why did I miss it, Julie? I need to make sure and look behind me to see what I've got lined up, and that basically dictates how long. Look at that 35 tons of undercarriage going up there, man. Clonk. Sometimes them doors go up really fast. Well, not really fast, but if they got a little bit of a crosswind, it'll help it close, that's for sure. For sure, I say. Okay, I think, yeah, it is a bank holiday Monday. Look at that wing. Why? Oh, that's all right, that's all right. We'll sort it out, man, we'll sort it out. Sorry to break away from that beautiful aeroplane, folks. Gonna obviously try to get some comments going here, because this is just incredible, man. Unbelievable, Jeff. So welcome to Paul Noon, first class member. A very warm welcome to you. Hope everybody's back on the time zone. Certainly taken me a couple of days to get back into the rhythm of things. Yeah, here we are, the midweek show with Big Jet TV, fresh back from Atlanta, and what a time we had. I cannot. 2,900 movements in one day, folks. We're talking about more or less double the amount of movements at Heathrow, but we love Heathrow. Such a variety of airlines. If you like Delta, then Atlanta's the place for you. But wow, what an incredible experience just to see how the airport works, and great position. United. That's why, yeah, okay. So yeah, apparently the volunteers who normally clean Concorde have not obviously been allowed access into the airfield. Although, to be honest with you, it's I think now they should be able to. Surely, I'd love to help. I'll film that live. I'd film that live. It is indeed a brand new location, folks. In association with Heathrow Van Centre.com. Check them out, folks. If you're looking to renew your vehicle, your van or commercial vehicle, whatever it is, honestly, and you know, the good thing is that, to be honest with you, it's a good job that I'm not standing on the roof of a toffee factory, because I'm not really big into toffee, so it would be hard for me to sort of like, you know, promote them. But as I'm here with these guys, they do a great product, so that's why I feel fully justified, and I'm sure you understand, because they're giving us this position. Even get a little bit of approaching stuff on 09 left. Nev Dolman is back. Welcome back, Nev. So here we are, right opposite BA Maintenance. The hustle and bustle of BA Maintenance. Kind of a bit like what we, the kind of pad that we had with Delta Airlines. Right outside the hotel balcony where we stayed. Fantastic position there at the Renaissance Atlanta. Make sure that you pick the right one, folks. It's the one right slap bang next to, it's the Renaissance Concourse that you need. If you're planning a trip to Atlanta, the Renaissance Concourse, not the other one, not to the one. Derek Gray, yes indeed, sir. The store is open completely. Bigjet.shop. And also along the bottom of your chat somewhere there might be some merchandise products for you to procure. So big shout out to Tony as well here at MTHL. Such a beautiful show. Bit of brake dust. Hey, there's a thing that you need to, I need to tell you. Oh, WestJet, is this WestJet? No? Yes, it is. Nice. Go on, Calgary. Is it? Okay, there we go. Yeah, should have gone to Specsavers, son. Yeah, don't freak her out like that, man. Flipping heck. Flipping heck. Oh, blimey. Big long string of come to you in a second members, new members. Just can't miss a shot here. Look at this. Show. GP? No. But the website's correct, yeah? Or have you done it on that as well? Oh no, you're kidding me, man. No, didn't you type it? On the banner. On the banner. The .com. Yeah. So the link won't work. Is that what you're saying? No, what I mean is no, I know, but what I'm saying is that yeah, but it's just yeah. Emma Moo is a new member. Welcome, Emma. And Graham Scotton, as well as Toad Silverstone. Interesting. Welcome, Toad. Everyone does it, Shelly, mate. We're all... Yeah. What, the whole banner? Oh. Okay, I didn't realise you were able to adjust it while it went. Okay. Do another one and overlay it. Hello, big lad. Oh, he's just come in, isn't he? He's just come in. Morning, folks. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. And a very warm welcome to Big Jet TV. It is the midweek show, and we are with our good friends at the Heathrow Van Centre at London Heathrow, runway 09 right departures, and just all that you really can say is wow, innit? You know, wow. Just and these guys, they're just like the planes are going over the top and still wrenching away downstairs, like and all that, while these things climb out over the top of them. It's just incredible, man. Oh, say it right there. Just have a little look down there. Stephen Luscombe John Gage. Wing curve is something else. I think John is obviously talking there about the Dreamliner. Indeed, yes. Funny enough, looking at that now, there's a 350, isn't it? Is that a 350 or is it a Dreamliner? It's a Dreamliner, isn't it? Yeah. Now look at the wing there and see how almost you know, the very far end of the wing, the very tip of the wing is almost at a negative. Which just goes to show how incredible the wing flex is. That carbon wing just flexes beautifully through around about 12 feet, I believe, folks. 12 feet. Go and measure that out if you've got a tape measure. 12 feet of flex in that wing. Absolutely incredible. An amazing feat of engineering and building of carbon. Got quite a lot of jets on radar that are coming out, but just keep me posted. Is this a beautiful El Bandito Air Canada 777 lining up to come out? Now, if I want to, I can go all the way down to the other end of the roof and I can get them almost not dead head on, but towards the front of the Concorde. But then you miss these beautiful shots down here. You only get partial shots, and to be honest with you, the rotate shot is what we want, and that rotate shot, even for the little ones, is way beyond the nose of Concorde. So this Air Canada triple should be nice and loud. This is, I think, is this Air Lingus going out? Same right there. Oh no! Hold on. Oh, hold on a minute. I still got me phone on Atlanta. That's why I couldn't figure it out, Jilly. Indeed, it is Air Lingus. Either off to Shannon or Dublin. Oh, here we go. Let's just get this triple. She's rolling, man. She's rolling. And I think Etihad behind her. Yes, Etihad behind her. Look at this, man. Look at this shot. Oh my word! Look at this. Oh, this is aeroplane. Even the 777 has a huge wing flex as well. Massively long wing. It's got the raked wingtip on her. Full 180 bank. Standard instrument departure. Flaps will be going up already, folks, believe it or not. Got to get the next Dreamliner because we've got to emphasise that wing flex. She's quite low. Yeah. See that wing beginning to build the flex. crazy, crazy. And when you're on the aircraft and you're sitting over the wing, you can actually see the wing starting to flex up from the engines outwards, not from the wing root. That's yeah, look at this high speed. Of course, to be honest with you, I do prefer this position from the point of view of ease of access, number one, and number two, the fact that we're slightly side on as well and not right underneath it. So arrivals is going to be awesome as well. Look at this. Is that, sure it's not Xianxing or Tin Man or Tin Man? If I only had a heart. Xianxing or the yellow sort of Hong Kong Airlines group A330. Let's just have a little look back, shall we? Let him go. Oh no, it's DHL and it's a 7.5 by the looks of it as well. Quite surprised how early these guys are going up, to be honest. Mind you, we're not that far from the end of the runway here. Only about 400 yards, if that. Virgin jet. Dirty belly. Flew with Virgin to Atlanta and back on the 350. What a fabulous ride, man. Great cabin crew. On the way back, they were two crew down due to COVID. So down to 10 cabin crew looking after the whole plane, and it was Ramo as well. Unlike the outbound flight was anyone can go anywhere really. You know, if you want to go in the mid cabin, go and help yourself. If you want to get some sleep, lie down on the seats or whatever. Very accommodating, the crews with Virgin, asking the people if they wanted to go up the front and distribute themselves around a little bit to give themselves more seating area to lie down and rest. And of course, I was very fortunate enough to meet the captain in the galley. During the flight. I was just come in that DHL during the flight, and he very promptly bumped me up to the front of the in the la-di-da seats, which I was very grateful for. Yeah, amazing, incredible, the connectivity in those seats as well, and the comfortability and the comfort. Sorry, the comfortability. The comfort is just incredible. I mean, that is not to say, folks, that up at the back end it's not comfortable, because I can assure you, I flew back in economy, and it's premium economy, isn't it, Jelly? That, you know, we flew, yeah, and it's very comfortable indeed. Great in-flight entertainment, and lots and lots of to be honest with you, 54A, if you can get 54A, if you're travelling on your own on the 350, that's a great seat. Well worth it. So that's Singapore 777 just gone, just come in. Gone Air Canada. Oh no, sorry, a Delta. Is it? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. I've got what I think is a Delta 330, sort of like doing circles to my right. Is he just been pushed back? I think he's just been pushed back. Yeah. No call sign. Nice. You can see what's coming out as well. Isn't it great, folks? Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. 4,100 people now watching live from London Heathrow, folks. A very warm welcome to you. Ethan Passman, you flew on GV Lux on your flight home. You caught its first flight in Toulouse. There we go. Yeah. Interesting. What a great flight it was. Managed to sleep. Good thing is that the flight was at sort of like 7 o'clock in the evening from Atlanta, so it was easy enough to sleep overnight and then be kind of as fresh as I could be at 8 o'clock when we arrived the next morning. Great tail cam on the Virgin 350. I'm sure it's on others like we've seen on the Emirates 380, isn't it? Wow, lurching to get off the ground there. Looks quite heavy, this triple. Not really more than sort of 60 seconds. Oh, 380 rolling, here we go. Oh, Qatar, be long. Oh, look at this. Good friends at Qatar. Big shout out to all those folks. Look at this. Watch this wing profile, man. Next time you see a bird of prey from behind and you see its wing profile, look at that. That is the wing profile of a bird of prey, as far as I'm concerned. All she needs is those long-ended wing feathers, those three-pronged wing feathers at the end that they use like ailerons. It's amazing to see if you see a bird of prey, or any bird, to be honest with you, in slow motion, high speed slow motion. Yeah, incredible, man, incredible the way they use their tail feathers as well for movement. Of course, they don't have elevators. They're just they're for manoeuvring. As well as their wing. It's just an incredible, the fact that we've not so much copied it, but we've instead of being able to flap our wings, we've given ourselves the power with the engines. I mean, that was obviously the problem that they had right at the get-go with the pedal ones, with the wings flapping up and down and all that kind of crazy stuff. Chicky Armitage, Jimmy G61, John Grinham, LA Girl, good day to you. Autopilot, I can barely pass the Melody, Cyberflyer, good afternoon everybody. Jazz Kudale, I love the synchronized landing gear action on an A380. Yes, and something which we will hopefully one day, folks, and I'm sure we will at some point, do a swing check show, probably with our good friends at Virgin Atlantic. Got something planned. I have a meeting with Virgin this Friday to bring you a special show, hopefully on the 4th of May. Which is very exciting, and I'm looking forward to letting that one out the bag, so to speak. Darren H, locomotive. Right. Okay. I thought you'd already done that. Sailor Mike, Martin Smith. Much quieter at London Heathrow than Atlanta. Oh, you say that again. Unbelievable. All day long, the action, literally from around about 5:30 a.m. when the first jets start to go out. There's a couple of red eyes that arrive early morning, and of course you've got the big cargo jets that are. Okay, wait a minute. I've got to change my. So am I live at the moment or not, Julie? Okay. I need to change my filter. Airport. Okay, that's better. We're not Atlanta, Hartsfield, Jackson anymore. I was still on there, wasn't I? There's a lot of jets going into. Okay, let's just see what's on radar. Jerry C. G'day, Jerry. So efficient, the aeroplanes, man. The flaps and slats are you can literally count to probably about 60, maybe sometimes even. It's usually right on because I always count when I'm watching out the window the time that it takes the flaps to be retracted. It's usually around about 60 seconds. This is quite long. So once they've reached a certain airspeed and they're happy, those flaps and slats. Nice low and slow departure. Okay, what we got, folks? Andy Apps is a new member. Welcome, Andy. That Andy saying terrific shots today. Thank you, Rab H. Of course, folks, if you've just joined us, we are live from Heathrow Van Centre, live from London Heathrow. Thank you to the folks here at Heathrow Van Centre. If you're looking to change your commercial vehicle, and these are the folks, and you want to go electric, check them out. Wow, they're going up early there. Okay. It's Concorde flying. Oh, we wish. Nice shot of that Neo. Unfortunately, just missed the TAP Retro Neo earlier on, which was a great shame. Oh, big stuff, man. Big stuff. It's all this little stuff coming out. Oh, got BA 49 heading to Seattle, lining up for departure. I think that might be him there. At the back end of Concorde there, isn't it beautiful, man? Hopefully we'll see her clean again this summer. I mean, not that she's filthy. I mean, she's no dirtier than some of the active BA jets out there. Tends to react quite quickly. You know, of course you've got, you know, there's maybe. Oh, that's not them doing it now, is it? How cool would that be? Oh, that's not the film crew, is it? It's not ITV and all that mob. Jimmy and... They're all looking through the fence, aren't they? Oh, they're doing something with it. That looks like there's something going, because that's right at the fence, but why would they park there and not go around the corner? Oh well, we'll see. I'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, great position, man. Maureen, we got Andy, didn't we? Andy Apps, good day to you. And Maureen Longhorn is a new member. Welcome, Maureen. Thank you, folks. Please make sure when you join up as a member, please make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, folks. Really important that you do that, because we don't want you missing any notifications when we're live, but also another additional way to make sure that you receive your notifications is by downloading the app. It's very easy, and it's in your app store regardless of which system you use, and it is absolutely free of charge, and no in-app purchases or anything like that. It's just a way to make sure that you get the notifications guaranteed. Paul Jones, good afternoon to you. Carol Morgan, Craig Younger Swan. When Concorde was still in service, it used to always attract a decent crowd, especially coming out of 9 left. Myrtle Avenue was always busy. Absolutely. I mean, they were swarms of people over at Myrtle Avenue, and there is Myrtle Avenue over there, folks. That area there is always full of people, with mainly during arrivals. What's that? That looks like the Expo 380 to me. Look at that, what a shot, man. What a shot. Ha. Lenny D. Lisbon Spotter. Farid, Margaret Burnett, welcome Maureen, another new pal on our fab group. Yes, we are a wonderful family here on Big Jet TV. Make everybody feel welcome, folks. You know, it's great to get everybody involved in the chat as much as you can, and of course let me know about any questions that you have, or if you put a question up on the chat, if I don't manage to see it, I'm sure somebody will, who will be able to fill you in terms of the answer, or at least we might even start a discussion point on it. Marion Cockwell, maybe they're going to clink up. Well, that was the whole question. They don't look like they're cleaning people. They've got sort of like suits on and stuff like that. I think they're just observing something, come to have a look at something. Maybe visitors, I don't know, who have been promised to have a look at Concorde. But mind you, they could have wheeled them around the other side because the fence is open around the other side. So why they would park there, I don't know. I don't really know. I guess they don't want people walking right up to it and underneath it and all that. It might be a little bit of a health hazard around there with the amount of equipment that's sort of parked up around Concorde, which is a great shame. River Kenji. Matt Lewis tuning in with from Brighton, along with Mother Anne. Hello, Matt and Anne, new member. Pompey Jimmy. I think Pompey Jimmy is a returning member. 4 stripe. He's got 4 stripes. Paul Skilling, 10 out of 10 for the position. Jilly, wonderful shots of 09 departures and the fantastic view. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? I mean, you don't want much. You can't really get much better than this, can you? In terms of, first of all, what's in the foreground, and secondly, this departure shot where they're reaching 140 knots around about there. Between 140 and 160, depending on the weight of the aircraft and size of the aircraft. That's a safe measure. Is it fixed, CP? It's going to buffer for a few seconds, folks. Stand by. Literally, is it a few seconds or is it a minute, Jilly, or is it longer? Okay. Even a pigeon's wing, man. Look at that. It's got that Airbus style design about it. Yeah, I mean, there are so many different wing designs. There are so many different wing designs in wildlife, aren't there? You know, look at the different wing styles of the different species of bird. It is amazing to look at. And the other great thing is, you know, I love being out in the wild. You know, it's why part of the reason why I play golf, because I love being out in the wild and seeing, especially this time of year, the geese, the wild geese, and the Egyptian geese, and the Canadian goose, and the swans, and the little all the different types of oh yeah, yeah, all the different species of bird that waterfowl and stuff like that. But the amazing thing is when I can hear the geese coming from a distance, and I'm like, yes, here we go. We're going to get like 2 or 3 of them. Sometimes there's like a big formation of geese. I don't know why they call it a gaggle of geese. Why don't they call it a format of geese when you see them? Because they literally fly. I mean, birds, when they're emigrating, and flocks of birds generally always fly in that format anyway. one furthest forward, he'll make his way to the back. Bit like a peloton, isn't it, with cyclists? You know, the geezer at the front's taking it all, and the other one's back from him or her is slipstreaming. You know, so that's the reason for the Vic format, the V format. Sorry, the V format that birds form. But it's great when you see a couple of geese coming into land, and you know, as they put their feet down and the wings flap back for speed brakes and all that kind of stuff, and the swans are just it's just fantastic. Sometimes depending on the size of the lake or depending on what's going on, you might even get a go around from a goose. Have you ever seen a go around from a goose where he's come in and he's brought his legs up and done a circuit because he's not happy with the either the fact that there's another goose down there in his on his runway or wherever he's coming in? It's just a fantastic thing to see. If you're into planes that much, you've got to love everything that flies, literally, haven't you? Hey? Emma Seymour, BA 320 off to Bologna. Okay, look at that, there it is. Here's the big lad. I think this is... The French going to Paris Charles de Gaulle. You and which go around goose. Sandy Humby, thank you. Jody Bush, Rab H. Mariana, lovely 380. 6Y. Used to watch the skeins of geese over the airfield. They'd always track direct either to the NDB or the VOR, depending on the lead bird's avionics fit, like that. Very funny, John Singleton. Bootle lad. It is a magical thing to see, and they're so silent. If they're not hooting, you can hear their wings sort of like making this almost like mechanical sounds. Quite crazy, really. Oh, Hern Hunter. It is a skein of geese. Why do they call it a format? Mind you, they're not always in format, are they? So anyway. Here comes my PC wallpaper. O'Malley's Karina Roebuck. Ty Wiggins, good morning and good afternoon to you. Thanks again for the Atlanta shows. Question, giving push towards more passengers because of economy scale, do you think we'll ever see supersonic again? Ty Wiggins, the answer to that is firmly, and I can almost place a bet on that. Not that it is good to gamble, but I'd feel safe in putting 50p down to say that no, there will never be supersonic flight to the point of Concorde in terms of more than sort of like 100 passengers or so, you know. Most definitely until they like reach pulse style propulsion in the sort of like 3000s when we'll all be floating around in spacesuits and all that kind of thing. But of course the boom is something that a lot of people are talking about, but a lot of people don't understand that the boom is actually more or less just a jumped up private jet, really. It's only going to seat 50 people in it, and of course it'll only be those privileged ones that get to fly on it, certainly as it was with Concorde, but certainly won't be supersonic flight until we reach that point where we can fly high enough and they produce engines powerful enough that are not, you know, rocket engines really, as was, you know, the Snecma engines with the Concorde and so on and so forth. Yeah, there is no sort of like high-powered supersonic jet engine that's been developed yet that is that will meet FAA and CAA standards and regulations in terms of emissions at this point. So I think the future is all about nitrogen travel and impulse power, I think. Something that we'll maybe see a long way off, a long way off, man, so far off. Now that 380 there, forward of us, that should theoretically push quite soon, I would have thought. Emma Bates has upgraded her membership to first class. Thank you, Emma. And a very warm welcome to the first class. Debbie Savory, sorry. Debbie Savory is a new member. Welcome, Debbie. Okay. You fixed it then. Fair play. Looking good. Bootle lad, yes, Concorde was indeed years ahead of its time. And of course, what you've got to remember is that developing these jets, you know, the whole development stage from the initial thought process, you know, literally writing it on the back of a fag packet, there's many years. I mean, we're talking about tens of years, decades before the aircraft actually gets to fly. Amazing what they were doing, even at the end of the Second World War, in terms of jet engines. Cheshire, yeah, kind of, yeah, maybe. I was thinking more along the electric pulse power idea rather than fuel-based. I was thinking more along electrically pulsed, but it's way out of my realm, I can tell you. Okay, interesting. Looks like something being towed out from remote stands over at T4. Virgin 777, Virgin Dreamliner, and a BA 249 on radar to Rio de Janeiro, or De Janeiro, sorry. Rio de Janeiro, yeah. Or just Rio, really. Still waiting to see Eurowings' new 320 Neo. Power warp core in the cargo bay. Yeah, nice. That Andy, Jody Bruce, Debbie Savory, sorry. Thank you for all the welcomes. Martin Smith, shame the engines they have designed for Boom could not be retrofitted to Concorde. I think they're too small, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't think Boom at this stage, other than going to be running those engines, I'd imagine, on a sustainable aviation fuel. Apart from that, I don't think they are massively efficient in terms of their footprint, because of the fact that, you know, they can't fit giant fan blades like they have done to the next generation of engines that we're seeing, you know, with the Trent 1000s, the GE90s, you know, the big fanned engines, especially the new Rolls-Royce Ultra fan engine that's coming out, and of course the Trent XWB that powers the 350 is an incredible piece of machinery. And also, folks, just to let you know that we are... 2 seconds, GP, 2 seconds. Boeing CEO confirms 777-9 delivery will not be until 2025. wow, that's a shame, isn't it? That's a great shame. Yeah, kind of. And we talked about that the other day, and it is partly sort of like, it is COVID related, and also in terms of development. They've had a few development issues, haven't they? But that's pretty par for the course, isn't it, for when you're developing a brand new aeroplane. Well, I say a brand new aeroplane, it's still built on the same platform as the 777. It is slightly longer and apparently slightly wider as well. I was under the impression that it was actually the same dimensions of the 777-300, but I was wrong. Okay, stand by. Look at that E2 jet, look at that, look at the wing, look at the extended wing on it. You can really see it now. Big engines. Great aeroplane to fly on. Very, very smooth. Flew on it with Helvetic into Zurich, and it was a very comfortable aeroplane. Did it go around? But that was due to somebody being on the runway. I lean back on my radio. Oh. Okay. Bit of a hold up at the other end, isn't it? Stephen Luscombe, lovely Embraer 195. E2 E-Jet, I think is the full terminology. I don't know how, I mean, they're locked in battle really with Airbus and the A220, aren't they? That Embraer is becoming very popular. Of course, Swiss Airlines have chosen both aircraft, and I'm guessing after time will weigh them up in terms of their efficiency. But I think it's Helvetic that are running the E2 with Swiss running the A220 program. Steve Liautney, as of last year, United Airlines was partnering with Boom for 15 aircraft. Wonder if this is still the case. Yes, I remember reading that, and I don't know what the latest is on that. It is interesting that that would have been a sort of like a very upper class section of for the airline in terms of the amount of passengers that they're going to be able to fly on the Boom. I think it is only 50. Am I right in saying that? I think it's around about 50 passengers. It's been developed around. It's at the end of summer then, is it? We done with that? There we go, Melody R. Janine Kelly, good day to you. Oh, good night. Janine's tired. Good night, Janine. All the very best to you. Sailor Mike, KLM E2, like that. Yes, indeed. Vicky Denning, good afternoon to you. TCC, Sam Tweedale, Emma Seymour, Boeing 787 Dreamliner, off to Chicago, that last one that went out, I think. Brian Miller, or is there one coming out to Chicago? Let's just have a little look here. Yes, there we go, BA297, sorry. It is indeed, hasn't gone out yet. Stephen Luscombe, yes, you're right, the E2 jet is definitely becoming more and more popular with operators, because obviously they're making a big thing of it, Embraer, so good luck to them. I think it's a really efficient aircraft. They're claiming that it's more efficient than the A220, but there are obviously, I don't know what the official figures are, you see, because obviously some operators will carry out different types of tests compared to their competitors and all that kind of thing. Maybe make the figures look a little bit lower. You don't know. You just don't know. But I've got a few. Yeah. Why? Les Donson, Sailor Mike Zoe, Cook. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Just buzz it across. Just buzz it. Oh, right. I thought we'd ordered a test one. I thought we'd ordered a test one. I thought we'd ordered. Yeah. Okay, well, that still hasn't arrived. You know, it's been ages. What this? Well, no, it's just going to be like everything else, just buying a cap. What is the? Has it not given us a price yet? There we go. Jerry Boom has 55 seats. Actually, so it's kind of. Well, it's going to be 20, 25 quid in it, something like that. So, and inside the Boom, I think it's very sort of like spaciously laid out, not like Concorde, where they're all packed in like sardines. It's a very spacious layout inside. Oh, it's very quiet, isn't it? Very quiet. Reading out member-only comments, by the way, folks. Member-only chat. You're welcome to come in and join in the chat. It's completely, up to you and get involved, but I only read out members' comments. Apologies for that. Boom is carbon neutral the way I'm an athlete. Okay, 6Y. Okay, fair enough. What's that, Julie? Say that again. That's fine. That's fine. It's about the going rate. Yeah. Normally they're around about 25. '01 Tasker 01. No argument. The 220 Wookiee wins every time. There we go. What's that, GP? Look at these shots, man. Is that the package that was from America, Jim? Oh, man. As we discussed it, you said, no, it won't come from America. Probably missed it. It's probably gone back. Then. Hopefully it hasn't gone back. Not supposed to be signed for or anything like that, is it? Wow. Yeah, that's DHL. DHL is Deutsche something in it. Garfi, no plans to do the React show this year. Not at this point in time. No, we do have somebody who wants us to do something with them at React, and we're waiting to hear back from them at this point in time. If we do something with them, it'll be one specific segment, and that will be it. But yeah, unfortunately, it's a pay-per-view at the Royal International Air Tattoo, yeah. You can always check that out. Philip Buck, I think that BA Dreamliner that just went out was a Dash 10. Let's have a little look and see. It was a 900, I think you'll find. Bobby Fitzsimmons, Mariana. I read that Finnair will operate BA's routes in the summer by 4 A321 planes with Finnish crew. Okay, well, that's understandable if they're flying 321, Finnair 321s. Finnair will operate BA's routes in summer. Okay, interesting. Thank you for that, Mariana. Okay, JP Cross saying, according to Wiki, the Boom Overture will have 65 to 88 seats. Still a very small amount of seats when you consider how many. Let's just have a look and see. Yeah, you see, even a 318 can hold 110 passengers. So the Boom, in terms of its length, and also I was under the I did understand that I'd read it somewhere that apparently the Boom has a very luxurious layout inside, which is why it hasn't got sort of like packed like sardine cabin layout, which is understandable, because does it need for? I mean, how many engines does Boom have? Is it 4 engines? Like, is it a 4-engine jet or is it a twin-engine jet? Forgive me for my ignorance on that one, by the way, folks. Okay, let me just have a look. Three engines. Oh. From there, Boom will activate all 3 engines. Eventually, it will proceed to running at full throttle, including the afterburners. Various throttle shift rates will also be tested. Boom fires up the engines on XB1 supersonic demonstrator. Okay, well, let's have a little look at that. See what we've got coming in on that. Jet, is it? It's got an engine on the tail. Still got those elevators slightly up in the climb position now. He's levelling it out a little bit there. Look at that wing profile. Look at that wing profile. Oh, bit of sun coming through. Oh. Okay. Couple of decent ones. Got a United Dreamliner heading for LAX, and a 777-300. That one there also headed to LAX. EGPX, you're correct. Heathrow Van Centre right here. These electric vans, by the way, folks, that's the sort of thing we're talking about. All electric, incredible. They're like a spaceship when you get inside them as well. So, you know, if you've got a fleet of vans, or if you're planning on if you do quite a bit of mileage, you'll be amazed by the if you spend like £200 a month in fuel, you'll end up spending like £6 on electric charge or something crazy like that. It is the numbers are insane in terms of the recharge and all that kind of stuff. And if you're doing sort of like local deliveries, and or if you're a tradesperson, then it's ideal. You'd only have to charge it up sort of like once a week if you're doing local stuff. Tony McCall has an electric car. When we go overseas, I try if I can to rent hybrid cars or all electric cars. Kind of crazy. You've got to remember to turn the bleeding thing off as well. The amount of times I've got out, and one time, wasn't it, Jude? I left it on for ages. I was like, why is the? Oh, that was it. McDonald's at Schiphol. I was sitting in McDonald's at Schiphol, and I was like, why are the windscreen wipers still going on the car? I'd left it on. Yeah. You've got to turn the button. You've got to hit the button, haven't you? Make sure you turn it off. Look, there goes one now. Look. Look how cool that. Look, here's one here. Look how cool that is. How many what? Yeah. What's the Gilly capacity? Hold on, let me have a look at the instruction manual. Stephen Luscombe, yeah, true 757 overload at Atlanta. So fantastic, man. And then we're back to this variety as well. Odd 757 creeping in every now and then. What's that? Well, it's the equivalent of like a Ford Mini Transit thing, isn't it? You get those little transits. So a little bit of brake dust. This is nice. Flown with these guys. It was a Dreamliner, wasn't it, when I flew to Seattle, or was it 767? Dreamliner, yeah. That's right, yeah. So we're looking at another. Oh, sorry about that. We're looking at another Anchorage trip, folks, for the summer. Believe that. We can fly direct to Seattle from Keflavik, I think, or Reykjavik, one of the two. Oh, they've stopped doing it now, have they? Oh, okay, they're right, okay. Ray of sun right on the entry point. Oh, right, due to fuel costs. I got you, yeah. Understandable then. Nice livery, United new, John Grinham liking that. TCC, no lampposts, no trucks, no buses, terrible location. Kevin Carter, Jazz Kudai. Something happening over T5 way, saw fire engines airside, then a few ground ops cars heading over, now sirens on the background. Okay, whether that's related or not, I don't know. Have we got a hold up at T5? Is something... How are you seeing that? Oh, 6Y flew United. Total mess and attitude to match. Would rather fly Reebok. Interesting. Okay, well, that's just your experience was obviously not a very happy one, 6Y. Well, you know, at the end of the day, any passenger is always, I'd imagine, who flies regularly is probably going to have a relatively bad experience, but it does depend on, sometimes that's a crazy one, because I didn't have any problem with United. Yeah, total mess, that's an interesting description, isn't it? A total mess. What do you mean, the cabin? Like loads of toys strewn around the floor, or I don't know. Anyway, Rab H, when is Lisbon happening? We'll let you know, Rab. That is on the planner at the moment for the Euro show for in May. Sir James Doink, good afternoon. Joe de Gregorio, yes, I'm completely aware that apparently not only are there millions of mosquitoes, but they're about 6 feet long and all. So I need to be aware of that. I just, yeah, I mean, hey, listen, man, I'll take one of them bee suits with me, man. At least the hat bit. I mean, you know, I might look stupid, but you don't look at me, do you? Why not? You know. Of course you can buy them, man. You buy them on Amazon, man. I guarantee you can buy them, man. Yeah, man. I looked for a sort of like an equivalent of something to wear on the plane, so that I've got like a hood on, so no one sees me dribbling when I'm asleep. There isn't anything, mate. There isn't anything available. What's that? Yes, yeah. Ants in me fries. A little bit crunchy, but that's all right. Oh, these are great shots, man. It's going up steep. Shout out to all the staff here at MTHL as well, all the engineers and technicians downstairs, all the folks that work in the back office, and Mark himself, of course, the owner. Also do specialists in maintenance for Renault trucks, do some heavy engineering, you know, fix trucks, build bodies, all that kind of stuff. Oh my God, that's a terrible day. Makes our travel sound like a breeze, Jelly, doesn't it? That's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's not a good thing to happen, is it? But then just be aware that baggage handlers and all that kind of stuff is completely separate from the airline itself. You know, I mean, obviously, you know, Swissport and all those guys, they do a very good job of handling airport, you know, handling your luggage and all that kind of stuff. but a lot of the time it's down to the airport itself rather than the carrier. Once those bags are offloaded from the aircraft, it's down to the airport handling teams looking after that. So it is sometimes blaming the airline directly. I'm not talking about that individual one, but sometimes blaming the airline is actually a little bit more. There needs to be looked into a little bit more. Okay, this is the Finnair 321 service that apparently BA are going to be utilising. Their flights to Helsinki, I guess. That'd be right. Okay, we'll get a little bit of sort of like arty-farty sunset. Okay, lined up next. There we go. Off to Atlanta, this Dreamliner. Lined up behind him. Nice. A Delta 767-400 ER heading to New York. And behind him, Qatar 777-300 to Doha. So we've got 3 heavies coming out. What's that, GP? Just repeat. Oh, that's really good feedback, man. Hearing really good feedback about the merchandise, folks, which is really good for us, because I'm not a big fan of people supplying tat, and we do try and test this stuff as much as we can, the phone cases and all that kind of thing. So yeah, we're getting good feedback from people about the quality of the merchandise, which is really good. This 7.6 going to roll pretty quick, so we'll have to pull away from this, let that one go through the shot. Oh God, nice, that's nice. Okay, Qatar first. He'll make a right turn, Clyde. Oh dear. Bigfoot. Using those flapperons you see there that we showed you on that 747 at the Delta Museum. The big flapperons, as well as obviously the outboard ailerons there being used. You start to see, you see that that canoe left of the engine there. You start seeing that retract if we had enough time, but to be honest with you, we don't have enough time, because I've got to come back and grab. Oh, she's going already, man. Wow, she's up already. Look at this big, long, stretched wing on this 764. Saw a ton of these at Atlanta. Probably even saw this one. Huge airline. Oh, it's only a tiddler. I can still stay with that for a little bit. Flaps are up already. That's the that light that you can see there. It's on the fuselage, illuminating the engine. I think for inspection if there's ever an issue. Well, I think that's it. You sometimes see these aircraft with the engines illuminated. Debbie Speller, just love the Delta belly shot. Yeah. Lufty. Oh wow, he's all over. He's right over the top of me already. Made his course change already. Wow, this is going over the top. Listen to how quiet this is. Silence. Hey, Mario is indoors. Also, James Doink saying Southend getting 4 EasyJet flights soon. Okay. Back to business then, because I heard Southend was struggling, wasn't it? Wow, Terry Slater flew to Atlanta in '91 on a BA DC-10 from London Gatwick. That would have been the sort of subsidiary, wouldn't it? BA DC-10. Or wouldn't it? Or maybe it would, no. Was that in the Landor livery back then? Oh, that is good news for Southend. Okay, autopilot, that's right, Jerry. When I flew for Delta, the fuselage lights were mandatory as on for landing and departing. They do light up the slats, wings and engines. There we go. Thank you, Otto.
Yeah, as well as the tail cam on the 350, they've got the gear cam as well. There's a camera mounted under the belly, and it's amazing to see the pilot's skills on steering these things straight down the middle line. But really, to be honest with you, it's no different than driving your own vehicle in terms of keeping it on the, you know, in the well, on the, if you had a line down the middle, you know. You've got to keep it on the yeah, once you're used to operating it, then it's an interesting aeroplane. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was TAG Aviation, wasn't it? Debbie Speller saying my son loved his flight to LA with Virgin on Monday, kept him well fed. Yeah, they're very friendly crew. Very friendly crew. Sam Tweedale. The audio is good, she's saying. Thank you, Sam. Or he, sorry. Southend Airport is owned by Eddie Stobar. Was I aware of that? I don't think I was. Surprised he didn't use it for freight. Yeah, indeed. Mind you, he could have had sort of like, yeah. Trouble is that in terms of logistics, I think Southend is a little bit off the beaten path for, mind you, I don't know, getting stuff to the M25 it is, but could they get big aircraft in there? They have to be up to a certain size, wouldn't they? 737, maybe a 757 could get in there, or an A300. I think Stansted has kind of got that all tied up, hasn't it? Especially EMA. EMA have got it really sewn up with the whole freight thing. Hello. Dave Ulberg, there is a registration on that aircraft, but it's very, very faint. It's been painted over. I wonder if that's a repro. Okay, bruh. Okay, bruh. I'm gonna have to take your plane off you, bruh. With my massive muscles, bruh. Is that the Ram Max? No, it's a Turkish 330. Nice. Okay, watch this big. I call it the. It's almost like this. It's almost like the ski jumper as she lifts off the runway. Watch the undercarriage droop, just fold back and lean back. Literally, it's a very sort of unique aspect of the 330. She's got big undercarriage. Lawrence Russell, yeah, we would have sent out notifications last night. We sent out a notification about today's live show, as we always do. Always look the night before, folks. I mean, we might have a sudden change of things on the day, but generally we always send out show notifications the day before. So make sure you keep your notifications on, both on YouTube and when we go live, apparently, yes, as well. So make sure you keep them open and refresh. Very low, very slow, cumbersome gear retraction here. Look, there we go. Look at that big undercarriage, man. Doors coming down. Hydraulics pulling those struts up. Stand by a second, mate. You're gonna have to stand by a second. I just completely didn't think of something. Yeah, okay, folks. I'm gonna leave it, and I'm gonna leave it in lockout for just 2 seconds. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Okay, just wanted to check what time they close, folks. 'Cause I just went down and asked Mark, said, what time do you close? He said, we don't. So that answers that. Saudia 112 outbound to Jeddah. What's that? Concorde? Well, no. Be interesting to find out who runs the volunteer team, though, to clean it. Because that individual will also have a direct contact with the airport in terms of, you know, who's in charge of it. Because really what you want to do is you want to put a petition in as the Concorde Appreciation Society or something like that, the Heathrow Gate Guardian Appreciation Society, to see whether they would consider at least putting her up on stilts, so she can be a little bit more exposed and proud of, and we can be proud of her. Obviously you'd have to seriously clamp her down. That would probably mean, well, you just put massive U-bolts into the concrete. Bits and bobs. So we're hoping a couple of months to see Terminal 4 opening up again, folks. What's that, GP? Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. Without doubt. Without doubt. Well, we should maybe pitch Boeing on it now then. You know what I mean? Yeah. Barry Quinlan flying into Heathrow tomorrow morning from Boston. How you doing? Have a great flight, Barry. Gas grill, I agree. I'd imagine that the crew that clean her won't just be local, they'll probably be scattered around the country, one would think. Of course, one must appreciate that to do an operation like that will require health and safety, of course. You know, it's they probably, I'd imagine, do it from cherry pickers. And of course, you have to have a cherry picker operator. Heathrow will probably donate or allow them to use one of their vehicles, I'd imagine. Wow, that's a long run, man. So that's optimization then, Gillian. Burbling away those little IAEs. Old Brussels livery. Even though they've only recently, sort of like very recently, introduced their new livery in terms of like, it's only been like, well, I mean, a year at the most. I would have thought Brussels, that old livery already looking very old and tatty. Thomas Davies flying out 27 right next Sunday on Emirates 380-0905 departure. Will you be live, Thomas Davies? That's this coming Sunday, is it, Thomas? Okay, couple of things to bear in mind there, Julie. He's saying 27 right. Is it going to be 27? Oh yeah, of course it's going to be 27 operations this Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Shall we? Do an early one on Sunday? Do an early one on Sunday? People can sort of like watch it in bed with a cup of coffee, a cup of tea, a smoothie, whatever. Yeah, we'll do that then. George Boomstra, very much so. Very important that she, well, at least she is there on display, albeit Batesy just messaged us, Julie. Did Batesy just message us? Scott. Day. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Al Winter, Big Mac. Okay, what time? Six wide. Complain all you like about Boab's treatment, but Air France scrapped one. Didn't they have one? Haven't they got one on display in big on big stilts outside Charles de Gaulle or at Charles de Gaulle somewhere? I'm sure they have. Simon Neal. Sorry to be so. That's pretty standard, Simon, to see a couple of Emirates 380s parked at gate. It's when you get three in there that's the where it starts to get a little bit congested. Les Donaldson. Hi all. Linda. What's that? Say do what? Hey. Oh yeah, there we go. Q8 triple taxiing out, folks. Big shout out to our good friends at Q8. Katie and Mane, if you're watching, Katie and Mane, great to touch base with you guys, and hopefully doing something with Q8 very early part of May, folks. Stay tuned for that. We're also planning a show on the 4th of May. With Virgin Atlantic, we're just doing some technical checks on Friday. If that goes smoothly, then we're walking and rolling. It's going to be great fun, man, that show. You're going to love that. I'm going to have to be in my element. I'm going to have to bring my A game to that show, man, I'm telling you. Okay, where's Q8 now, GP? Is she in line? What's the flight number, GP? Oh, okay, I've got it. I've got it, yeah. Should I just send them the link, GP? How do I do this? I share it, don't I? How do I do that? Yeah, I know, but it's like, you know, it's not the three buttons, is it? It's not the three thing fonts, is it? Which one's the yeah, please, man. Why doesn't it just make it easy? Well, which one is it? Which one is it to what button do you hit on the screen for it to yes, yeah, got 3 lines with an X and then there's an X. Oh my good God. Yeah, right, now I've got it. No. Yeah, I've got it. No, hold on a minute. Wait, share, copy link. Here we go. I've got it. There she is. KU 102, heading out to Q8 City. Our good friend, one of our good friends flies on this. Good afternoon to you, Trisha Guy, Keith Cornell. Straight tail on the Emirates. That's the Expo tail. Oh, we got a retro. We got our first. We got a rogue landing. I don't know what it is because it's not on radar. Looks like a 767. Oh, it's Korean 777. Nice. Here we go, folks. John Grinham will miss that old Lufthansa livery. We all will, John, but I think it's going to be a while before they're completed with their program, because obviously COVID, the financials of painting aeroplanes is very expensive. So I think they put a hold on that at the moment. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but this one's just coming over. Oh, okay. Are we going to get the touchdown just because of Concorde? No, I think we will. Wow. Is this freighter or Pax? Pax. Those big juicy engines, man. No. Just out of respect for these folks, I know I used to call it, well, I didn't used to call it that, did I? I didn't used to call it, but I did from time to time, and we didn't sort of like make a point of it until we were told that apparently Korean airlines do not like the aircraft being referred to as the Pepsi jet. So, and apparently they're going for a rebranding, aren't they? I think they're going for a rebranding. Yeah. Sarah Joe, look at that stunning new livery, man. On point. Not new livery, sorry. Look at that stunning livery. Proper on point. Ewan Weech. Ewan, the reason for that aircraft was purely... I really have no idea, because it certainly doesn't look that busy on the left-hand runway. But although actually looking at it now, yeah, it is... It is quite busy, but it would be literally just positioning. Matthew Morman, well, that's a good thing, Matthew. Don't worry about it. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for your support. Rosie W, don't worry about it. Honestly, that's what we're all here for, to learn. And I call it a rogue landing. Only that's not an official term. I just call it a rogue landing, and that is when the departure runway is used as an arrivals runway for a rogue aircraft. Because at the moment, all the landing aircraft are, of course, on the left-hand runway, our right, as we're looking there. But it's the left-hand runway always in operation for 09s for landings, departures on the right-hand runway. So, again, folks, a big shout out to these guys here at Heathrow Van Centre. Honestly, like I said, if you're considering renewing your van, or looking at a different type of van or a new fleet, these electric vans are becoming more and more popular. with fleet operators. I think other manufacturers are joining on the bandwagon as well, but these guys here at Heathrow Van Centre, if you're considering it, at least look at it as an option and go and do some research on their website. Look at the cockpit of these vans, because they are very space age. And the crazy thing is that when you turn it on, you don't hear anything. That's the crazy thing. Wow. Do you know what? I could have actually worn my John Williams. Oh, okay. I think he's just I've just answered. It's down to just purely spacing, so that they minimise the amount of time that the arriving aircraft are in the hold pattern as well. 4 holding patterns around London Heathrow, now that traffic is building up, of course, you will get aircraft in the holding patterns, which nobody likes. So to minimise that amount of time in either a holding pattern, or to actually make it so that they don't have to have be in the hold. They brought that Korean 777 in on the right-hand runway. Oh, okay, interesting. Apparently reports of a possible APU fire or an incident on one of a British Airways jet. Passengers have been evacuated. Oh yeah, Singapore Airlines that they're merging with, isn't it? Korean, I think, isn't it? Is it Singapore? Oh, Asiana, sorry. No. Matt Cat Lady, yeah, it depends on what you're expecting, really, in terms of your meal. Depends on which cabin you're in and all that kind of thing. But I found their meal to be perfectly okay. You know, a decent enough offering in terms of, you know, some people are never happy. Let's be honest. Some people are just born to moan, aren't they? We do like a good moan, us English, don't we? I don't believe it. No, man, no. I mean, it's nice and hot. It's, you know what I mean? No, of course it's not made on the plane. It's not like they've got a couple of chefs up the back, you know, like, you know. Yeah, man, it's well presented. It's decent. You got a nice. I mean, in economy, you know, it's a decent service. It's a decent service. People who say it's below par are people who probably cook their own meals at night and go down to the farmer's market in the morning to buy their fresh vegetables and you know, nice piece of fish. Of course, if you're up front in the posh seats, then it's probably a little bit different. But you know, it's good enough. It does the job. It fills you up. Always up for a nice cup of tea as well. If you wander up the back. Very accommodating, the cabin crew. Gordon Ramsay's up the back of your plane. Come on, hurry up, get him sausages on. I've got 300 and... Oh, okay. Which aircraft was it? Oh, it was BEA. Oh no, BEA caught. Oh, that's not good, because that could mean the. Oh no, that's not good. It was BEA whose body caught on fire. Oh, must have had a vindaloo last night. That's not good. Oh, for God's sake. Why didn't he say hello? What, in London or in London, yeah? Good job I wasn't picking my nose or anything, wasn't it? Not that I picked my nose, but you know, I think there was a musical band, British folks, travelling back from Atlanta. I think he must have been the lead singer, because he looked a bit like Michael Jackson, but he had the biggest, longest moustache ever in the history of mankind. You know, one of those twiddle ones, the ones that go really long. You know, and had a funny hat on and trousers with a gold stripe down them and all that kind of thing. Half expecting him to break out one of his gloves out of his pocket or something like that. Something. Said you want to be starting something. You got to be starting something. Stuck in the middle. Go on, son. Yeah. Nice. Got a bit of a run on them now. American jet. Turn actually. Now he's going into the bank. Now you see the flaperons and the ailerons put to work. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, look at that. Thrown him out. This is Q8. Q8 announcing aircraft orders with Airbus, which is great to hear. 350s, 320 Neos. Not exactly sure on the lineup just yet, but Q8 planning a whole new amount of routes for you to be able to fly with them. I believe they're going into Dublin. yeah, we'll just we'll keep an eye on that, and look at that beautiful wing profile of the 777, man. Fantastic. Big juicy 380. Look at that thing. It's got a bit of a it's a bit of a fight going on here. Look, it's a face-off in it. Oh, look, he's wagging his tail. Look, is that a BA Dreamliner that he's facing off with there? Brilliant. Oh, 380 backing off. It's cowling away, look. Is that one of the fire units that attended the APU fire? Well, it's giving them something to do, isn't it? Someone on the train from Liverpool Street watching. Tickets, please. Russ Phillips, g'day on. G'day to you, Russ. O'Malley. Emirates capitulates. Brilliant. Captain Sky Marshal. ITA, as they like it to be called, ITA. Doesn't seem right, ITA, but we'll have to go with it. That's the official word from the Italian airline. They prefer it to be pronounced ITA and not ITA. Oh, lovely old Smokey, look. Just come round the corner. Andrew Todd tuning in, great show in Atlanta. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you for everybody's company there as well, keeping me and Jilly company and keeping us all together company. It was a great time. Mirrorman, Swiss on radar, A220. Is that the one we just caught? Your pal Poutine. O'Malley, eat the pizza. G, yeah, it's just emerged. Apparently, the auxiliary power unit, the APU engine, had an issue. Whether it was just an overheat and they were concerned about it. Whether there was actually physically any flames coming out of it, I don't know. Whether it was actually a fire or whether it was just an overheat, because even as soon as something like that, they'll shut it down immediately. That would have been while the aircraft was at gate, of course, or at least on pushback. Probably better for everybody that it was still attached to the walkway and they could evac that aircraft as quickly as they did. going to let this one go through the shot, folks, because we've got Emirates lining up.
TCC.
Very good point, actually. I will read that out from Maria. The trees beyond the shot there is where the Magna Carta was signed. Run it long, run it long. Decent enough. Still got well over 1,000 foot of runway to use there. Nice. Beautiful, man. Rolling. Mikey video. Yeah! Go on, Virgin. cloud base is. 6,000 feet. Hitting it now. Yeah. .800 feet. So it's about 3,500 feet, the cloud base by the looks of it. Sarah Joe, thank you. TAP using their retro jet into Heathrow today. Sorry we missed that. Climbed out over the top of me just as I was pulling up here. Flybe are coming back, aren't they, to Heathrow? Is it next week? Oh, tomorrow, isn't it? Oh. Oh. What's the scheduled arrival and departure, GP? So he's, I think, going to taxi across the active runway and then taxi down Sierra. Yeah, carried out their first test flight, haven't they? Well, I think they're already into their test flight program. What's that? Nah, they don't. They only sell. Yeah. 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 Yeah, they only sell like hotcakes if you've got 10 hotcakes. Because that's about how many you sell. Unless you put it into W.H. Smith's or something like that. Yeah. In well, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Oh, I say. Oh, Swiss 220 is it? guys battling it hard with Embraer now. And the E-Jet program, the E2 program, very, very popular aircraft, becoming more and more popular. Oh, we have a Smoky Joe, ladies and gentlemen. This should sound good. Cool. How much have they got? How heavy are they pushing that on socials, GP? Nice bank. That beautiful bank on that wing. Got a bit of floofage there. Oh yeah, nice. Where? At Heathrow? Oh, I say. Oh, excuse me. Bit of hobnob's gone down the wrong way. Excuse me. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. See, you just want to be starting something. Ooh. Oh, good for them, man. That won't happen here, will it? Zoe Cook, yes you can take stills and share them away. More than happy for you to do so, but if you do that, if you can leave the logo on and all that kind of stuff. Oh, okay. Who's that? Oh, blimey, yeah. Koto Harrison, good afternoon to you. What a Heimlich manoeuvre. Scott McLeod, Andy P. Boo, one.
O'Malley 767 engine, not very clean, visible trail of soot. Yeah. Well, interestingly enough, right back in the early days of the XWBs, I think Rolls-Royce have actually addressed and cleaned up that issue with the oil burn that they had on the 350s. Used to get quite a lot of soot coming out the back of the 350 engines as well. But understandably, you know, those old Pratt & Whitneys or JTs, the old Pratt & Whitneys and the old CF6s that the 767s use, I think actually, yeah, 767 400s and 300s and 200s across the board. They're when you look at those engines and the amount of fan blades they've got. Let's just say, for example, look at how few fan blades the GE90 has. If you look at a front-on picture of a CF6, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, or a Pratt & Whitney, and you'll see multiple fan blades. Very difficult to actually, in fact, you can't see through the engine like you can with those big GE engines. Both the XWBs and the Trent 1000s, those GEs. Flipping it. I sound like an old man, I do. Hello there. Yeah. No, nothing over top, I'm afraid. Scott McLeod, Andy P. Good afternoon, everybody. KW Green. Yeah, I have to say that in terms of runway views at the courtyard, there is literally only one room, which kind of looks out over the turn-on point. You've either got a look down the runway or a look at the other side of the runway, depending on what side of the building you're on. It's a bit of a shame, but the bonus is, of course, and it will be in future, will be you guys who stay there as guests going to be able to head up onto the terrace. And KW Green actually making a point of that they went to the Sky Lounge for where you can now visit the other part of the building, which is where we film from. Is not actually open yet, but it will be open around about August time, they're hoping, once they've got all the refurbishment completed. But yeah, be a bit patient on that one, folks. It will definitely come to fruition, and you folks will be able to, if you're staying there, obviously go up there. And I believe they are allowing, and I'll have to double check this, but I believe that they are allowing day rates for people who just want to come up there and photograph, but it is a minimum spend, because obviously, as you can appreciate, anybody staying there, the last thing you want is a big row of photographers standing in front of you when you're trying to sit there and eat your breakfast in the morning, or your brunch, or your lunch, or your dinner. Watch the planes, only to have a wall of photographers and videographers standing there watching, and plane spotters in general watching the planes, because it is such an epic position. But so that'll all come out in the wash, I'd imagine, in the next few months, and hopefully in August we'll be able to announce that and be there for the crowning moment when they open that main deck. deltas, weirdly. See that puff of brake dust? Very low departure. Let's just follow her up through to the cloud base, get a little bit of floofage off of her, possibly. Bust through that cloud. ITA. ITA, as they want us to call it. Sorry. Can't get on with it. What about ITA? Would the Italians maybe call it ITA, and maybe the English way would be ITA? Or is that just complicating the whole bleeding issue? Seriously? David Edwards just come back from a 4-night stay at the Hilton Garden Inn, Hatton Cross. We had superb views over the southern runway, exactly as I have said many times before. And there, just over the other side, is indeed the Hilton Garden Inn. That's my position there, up on the corner. Hello. But those rooms all the way along there, and one of those rooms is 747, folks. In fact, I think it's one on the far end of that left bank there, sort of there. Can't see it, but obviously, if you're on the other side, you get to see them approaching. But those top floor rooms are fantastic for views over the southern runway. God's sake. Flipping heck. That's the last time I ate a flapjack live on the show. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ita. You don't say, you say Italian, don't you?
Ita.
There's a big old fire going on over there, isn't it?
COVID cough. Jack Haynes, when his Terminal 4 reopening, around about July time, we believe. June 14th. So they need to start warming things up over there, I guess. Preparing for. Of course, it's going to be the issue, isn't there? Going to be one of the major issues at the moment is, of course, that's the main A380 terminal over there as well. What's that? Yeah. I'm lucky that way. I'm just very lucky that way. Yeah. No. I could polish a 10-pack of mini rolls off in at least 20 minutes. Yeah, I know. O'Malley, the scent of Dunlop. Looks like a 10. That looks like a 10. It doesn't even look like a 10, it's a 340, 350, 1000. Sorry about that. Just saw the front end. Off to Las Vegas. Next one out. Off to Vancouver. BA 85 777, and it's a 200. So here we go. This will likely have General Electric G9115Bs on it. TCC. Good point there. Are there certain food types that pilots are asked not to eat whilst operating an aeroplane? I understand that it is true that they have to have different meals, don't they? The pilots, you know, one has the fish, one has the beef. Vegetarian, fish. or whatever it might be, combination, blah blah blah. Oh, Jack, way away from building the third runway at Heathrow, if that is, if it ever will go ahead. Of course, with all the problems that COVID brought along with it, and of course Brexit now as well. Whether we will actually ever see a third runway at Heathrow remains to be seen. Clean. No trucks, no lampposts, no trees. Just pure, unadulterated aeroplanes. Peeping through now. That's working perfectly for the sunset shots, folks. No shellfish, GP, is that right? Oh, interesting, yeah, and understandable as well. Because you can quite, in fact, well, I'd imagine that would be the case, wouldn't it? Wow, really? What, with a breathalyzer and all that, or? Well, yeah, that's the big question, isn't it? At what point is that procedure undertaken? Well, yeah. I mean, your fellow crew members are gonna, smell it on your breath, aren't they? Dave Allberg says, pardon if I missed an answer, but I was wondering about the growling engines and what causes that sound. Well, the noise that you hear is mainly the fan blades, the sound rushing, the tips of the fan blades, because the fan blades actually reach the speed of sound when they're at full rotation. So that spool up noise that you hear is actually the sound from the blade tips reaching the speed of sound. So that's why you get the whine up, but a lot of the noise as well that you hear is rushing air around the aircraft as well. But yeah, generally the noise of the engine, of course, you get to hear the thrust noise, which is the exhaust, which is a combination of the combustion part of the engine making that noise, and fan blades, and you can hear the exhaust there. But also bear in mind that some of the noise that you hear is the rush of wind, but from the early point when the aircraft spools up, when it's on the runway, when it's at a standstill, and you get that noise, that is the fan blades sort of like reaching the speed of sound or thereabouts. Speedbird 1, how long does it take to fuel an A380? Good question. Well, I think it can take at least an hour or two. I mean, when I was at Gate at Atlanta,
the A350. They were fueling the A350. That took a good hour. So yeah, I'd imagine like a good couple of hours for a 380. All goes into one wing, as far as I'm aware. All goes into one wing, always on the left-hand wing, I believe. And then that gets obviously distributed throughout the tanks evenly for your weights and balances. It's it what? It's it what? United 767 on radar headed to New York. Another United 767 on radar headed to Boston. Other than that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm only seeing 6 aircraft active on radar. Is that right, Jelly? Paul D, are flight plans changed if there is low cloud? Not really, Paul. Not at all. The only time that really a pilot would change his flight plan would maybe to avoid storms, or maybe to get above or below turbulent air. You know, if you've got clear air turbulence at 36,000 feet or something like that, he may fly above or below it just to avoid that, make it more comfortable for the passengers, and also sometimes to catch a jet stream if it's going to be beneficial to them. But in terms of low cloud, these guys, both the pilots and the aircraft, always, of course, have the capability of flying in thick, low cloud conditions when the visibility is extremely low. Mini Jets TV is a new member. Welcome, Mini Jets TV. Paul D, Paul Jones. No idea at this point in time, Paul. Chris Broad. Oh well, it sounds like we're going to be here on Sunday for 2-7. Is it arrivals or departures, or are we going to do switch over, or what's that? Oh yes, 0800, isn't it? That guy's flight out. Did we confirm that, GP? 9 AM, right. Smoky Joe, just because those old engines are pretty smoky. Plain crazy Andy, is the A350 much bigger than the 787-10? A350 1000. There is very little in it in terms of the 787-900 versus the A350-900, and also 350-1000 versus the 787-10. So yeah, it's literally all down to how well the airline sells it to the the manufacturer or lease company sells it to the operator, really. In terms of its cabin layout, its what are the benefits of having a 787 versus a 350? Well, I mean, the XWB engine, I think, is delivers around about 120,000 pounds of thrust. I mean, I remember somebody, I think it was Chris Pohl actually, the famous Chris Pohl with Virgin Atlantic, telling me that, the old A346s versus the A350, for example, twin engine operations versus 4-engine operations, you're talking about 50% less fuel across the Atlantic. I mean, it kind of makes sense when you think about it, because you're going from 4 engines to 2 engines, so it kind of makes sense. It is 50% less fuel, but it is pretty incredible that you look at an A350-1000 in terms of the passenger capacity and the cabin layout for that versus the A340-600 that Virgin were operating. Not a lot of difference in it, and
So therefore, it makes perfect sense. It is a great shame for us Av geeks, of course, that that they had to get rid of them, but it's just the way things go, isn't it? Things move on, technology moves on, and you've got to go with the times. And unfortunately, those 346s were long gone before COVID. It was just the 747s that, of course, they were going as well. They were already on the chopping block. Unfortunately, they're jumbos, regardless of COVID. It's just the British Airways 747 fleet that met their demise prematurely, which was a great shame. We would still be having them right now, folks. They would still be here right now, and probably a good dozen or 24 of them operating, still. It is a crying shame. Chris Broadhurst, how can you tell, Jerry? How can I tell what, Chris? Sharon West, welcome back, Sharon. Abandoned UK are winglets used for fuel saving? Well, yes, in a way, abandoned UK. Winglets, the development of winglets and sharklets and blended wing tips, etc. All of that technology is used to improve the efficiency of an aeroplane. So reducing the drag, so therefore improving the efficiency of the aircraft, the airflow across the end of the wing and exiting the wing, because the end of the wing is a very draggy part. I know it's not a word, I know there's no such word as draggy, but it kind of works for me anyway. So right up there. See the A220, like the 737. Not using wheel covers on their undercarriage, because there's just literally no space for them, both from a fold-out point of view, in the center section of the belly, but also on the undercarriage strut itself. I think there's a half a segment that covers the strut, but the rest of it is exposed. Boeing 767, United Airlines, here we go. Jeffrey Phillips, the Italian Prime Minister's called Draghi. Look at that. Clearly see the soot coming from those engines. That's why we call it Smoky Joe. Look at the exhaust, man. So in time, these older jets are going to be outlawed by the CAA and the FAA,
a bit like what diesels have been in some cities, like congestion charges and all sorts of things being put onto airlines possibly in the future to encourage them to buy new aircraft, new modern aircraft with much cleaner engines, like this A350-1000 with British Airways lined up right now to go out Vegas bound. Lights on, here we go. British Airways' most modern aircraft versus the oldest one there. Yeah, they're not chemtrails, they're condensation trails, they're contrails. Created by the hot exhaust and the even when these engines are running on 100% sustainable aviation fuel, there will still be condensation trails because those engines will still pump out hot exhaust, and that exhaust mixes with the cold air, which causes the condensation trails, contrails. Do not think that they are chemtrails, ladies and gentlemen. They are not chemicals, okay? I mean, they are fuel emissions, yes, but they are not chemicals. If you're that gullible to think that it is, then maybe do a little bit of research online with the fuel companies and find out exactly what it is they put into their fuel. It is in no way a chemical. It is a mixture. Of course, there is a mixture of Jet A1 and kerosene as well, which is a bit like we used to put oil in two-stroke engines to keep them running. The oil additive is basically what the kerosene is, which gives it that amazing sweet smell. But these are additives, and engine manufacturers, fuel companies doing their utmost. I'd say they're even, in some ways, more dedicated than the car companies for cleaner engines and cleaner fuel. They wouldn't be allowed to fly if they were spitting chemicals out, I can assure you. Foot. Yeah, just very gullible if you believe it, aren't you? You know, some people are very gullible and they allow themselves to be overruled by the bloke down the pub, so to speak. You know, we've always talked about this. Give yourself a little bit of credit, and rather than listen to what other people say, if it is controversial, then at least do your research and make your mind up. Don't let somebody else make your mind up for you. Oh, look at that ray of sunshine. Oh, right on the entry point of the runway. Look at that, GP. So crews, take care. Jeremy Smith, nice new location, isn't it just, Jeremy? What a fantastic, and folks, big shout out to the crew here at Heathrow Van Centre, bottom right hand corner of your screen there. If you're in any way considering changing your vehicle, your another 321 jet with Finnair, if you're considering changing your fleet or switching over to electric, then definitely give these guys a look. They operate the, I think it's the Maxus delivery vehicles. As soon as you say thought, that means that you've been told by somebody, isn't it? You know, you haven't read it, because obviously if you say I thought, that means that Ewan MacArthur, Les Donaldson, Appleton Fly Boy. Linda, yes. Sounds and smells of an airport. No better way of learning something, is there, by just going online and doing the right research, looking for the official pages rather than the people on Twitter or Facebook or wherever it might be, or controversial people, you know, like making stuff up that they've got nothing to back it up with, you know, all that kind of thing. Better to do the proper research, go down the right avenues, and credit yourself with a bit of intelligence for doing that. Rather than saying, well, my mate said. Who heard it from John down the boozer when he was very, very drunk. You know. Chemtrails. Somebody say there, Gilly, that the person that mentioned it didn't even know what they were talking about, or perhaps in their defence weren't fully aware of. Okay, well that's understandable. Yeah, then that's understandable. Yeah. No, so that's totally in her defence. What's her name, Gilly? Do we know her name? Linda. Yeah. Was it Linda? We haven't seen that for a while. The old Irish rugby team livery. Thought that had been stripped off, to be honest with you. Linda Holmes, yeah. So Linda's asked, she's asked a very quite innocent question, and yeah. Look how Yeah, I did hear once that apparently. Yeah, yeah. I did hear that apparently quite a few years ago. Was it the Japanese or the Chinese wanted to make it rain, and dumped a load of crystals in the clouds to encourage rainfall or something like? Hello, what's going on here? Looks like he's lining up for 2-7 left. He's crossing the active, isn't he? He's going to taxi down to Sierra. Wow, that's a long old taxi. Jerry, they did that to adapt them from stage 2 to stage 3 for noise reduction. Oh, I've missed that one, Jeff in Mass. What did I miss there? We were talking about stage 1, stage 3 for noise reduction. James Milligan. There is no opportunity for the A380 to operate on 2 engines unless they built, it wouldn't be viable, really. Keith's talking about putting Red X in his motorcycle engine. Spinner on his number 2. That's nothing. No, that's not the same thing, man. No, man. That was from like 300, 400 feet as well, wasn't it? That's not the same thing, man. Yeah. No, exactly. That's another discussion point, isn't it? That's another discussion. That's a completely separate discussion point, isn't it? Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. David, there is pollution from engines. We're not saying there isn't any pollution from engines. There is pollution from engines. But it's not chemicals. It's the same as your car that you drive. When it's cold weather, the hot exhaust mixes with the cold air. It creates condensation. Times. And what they're trying to do is clean up the environment with cleaner fuels that power these aircraft. Sustainable aviation fuels. In other words, fuels that are made from a sustainable product, rather than using the fuels that they use. At the moment, a lot of operators operating with around about 5% sustainable aviation fuel. Indeed it was.
Oh, Hodgie's saying Aer Lingus have 2 A320s in the rugby livery. They must have some other ones with the sort of like half rugby livery then, because we've seen a few of them now, or at least 1 or 2 of them that have retained the rugby livery but taken the rugby players off. Russ CT, yes. Mrs. H, thank you. It's the east end of runway 09. Yeah, right next to Hatton Cross. Mrs. H, if Concorde flew supersonic, what height did she cruise at? I think it was over 40,000 feet, wasn't it? I think it was, didn't go near the coffin boundary or whatever they call it with the U2. But you certainly could see the curvature of the Earth when flying on Concorde, as far as I'm aware. Ah. Kevin, it is not legal to publicly produce ATC, but there is it's a very grey area. You can listen to ATC as an individual. Well, you can't officially, but there are ATC broadband radios and blah blah blah. Broadband radios? Is it broadband? No. There are ATC radios that are airband. Sorry, there are airband radios that are available to buy, and we've got some good friends up near Manchester who sell Radio World. Go and check them out. But yeah, we cannot publicly broadcast ATC because it is illegal. It is just illegal at this point in time. It's a very old, antiquated rule and legislation and whatever. It's something that nobody's ever really looked at, really, to be honest with you. And I'm sure if they did look at it these days and realised how safe it is to listen to radio, because with all the facilities that they have now with radar and GPS and all that kind of stuff, you can see where an aircraft's coming from and going to, and that to me is more dangerous than actually listening to the pilots, to be perfectly honest with you. But yes, it is obviously something that we don't do, but we also don't do it we also don't do it because it kind of interferes with the whole flow of the show. Anyway, sort of me talking to you with the radio, me talking over the radio overpowering me, and all that kind of stuff. It's something that, as a balance, we just decided that that it's not something that we want to do. Of course, you can sit at home now and you can fire up your ATC if you want, your airband radio, or whatever format you might want to use. But certainly, it's not something that we entertain. Abandoned UK. Very funny. I think he's waiting. He's waiting to go to gate, isn't he? Is that a Turkish triple? Waiting to go to gate. I've got a BA Dreamliner on radar heading out to New York. Got the Jambo Jet, Nairobi bound. I've got a British Airways 787. Google it, man. Just Google that kind of question. This is the Max, folks. 737 Max, powered by the LEAP engine, split scimitar winglet. Boeing utilising the Dreamliner twin bum lights on the 737 Max. See how high up those engines are. Oh yeah, could get some good, some half decent sunset shots here, folks, in a little while. Sun's certainly starting to break through that cloud base. Lucia Amatista. As a certainly as a student pilot, it would as a student pilot one would, I'd imagine, always when given the opportunity, tune in to ATC or to radio transmissions, both from pilots and from ATC as well. There are, of course, weather controllers out there as well. But yeah, Sandy Humby, nice Royal Air Maroc. Aidan Campbell cleared to New York Kennedy, Compton 3, Foxtrot departure, Squawk 6244, QNH 998 hectopascals. Blimey. Who's he? Scott Tarpley, I know my winglets to my sharklets now. There we go. Blended wingtips as well on there, you know. Matthew Watts, with the scanners, if it's illegal to use, well, that's always an argument there, Matthew. But you can easily buy them. There is a store that we used to use when we originally started Big Jet TV and were running the ATC comms, there are companies that specialise in the radios. It's not something that the authorities have made that illegal that you know it's not like, you know, possession of drugs or anything like that. Then you know massively took me off my course. The thing is with it is it's not legal to broadcast it, but it's not like the police are going to come knocking on your door if they you know they're not oh, look at that, 2 Maxes in a row, and a partridge in a pear tree. Yes, so you know it's not it's a, like I say, it's a grey area. If you were to ask, if you were call up Nats today and say, can I listen to my radio, they would probably say, well, there's nothing we can do to stop you listening to it, but we would rather you didn't. And you know, or it's just not. Google it. Google it. I'm sure that if it was put to vote, then it would be okay for people to broadcast it, even, to be perfectly honest with you, because whenever we've asked Nats or anybody to use some of their audio, we've never had any issues with that, because it's all very straightforward, you know. But the reason we do it is because we've got a good relationship with Nats. And we don't want to go upsetting the apple cart. But also, like I say, for you folks, it's perfectly okay for you to listen to it if you want to buy a radio. But for us to broadcast it is something that even we could do. But and we wouldn't have the police coming knocking on our door or anything like that. No one would shut us down. We just create a bad reputation with people like Nats and any other air traffic control authorities. Who would look upon us and say, right, well, you obviously don't take us seriously, so we won't take you seriously. So, you know, you've got to respect these people. If they don't want you to broadcast it, then you shouldn't be broadcasting, regardless of what line of way you say you're broadcasting it. Whenever we turn it on overseas, people ask us to actually turn it off. What's that? Oh dear. Anderson J is a new member. Welcome, Anderson.
The Foxy B looking promising for sunset. Paul 2377. G'day. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Very true indeed. Yeah. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Wise guy, yeah. There's the Jambo jet lining up. MG John. Using air tracker, some jets operate at 50,000 feet plus as we struggle to breathe properly well below Everest. Do jet turbines operate efficiently up there, making maybe taking jet stream assist? Don't know what that means, MG. I don't know what that means, John, but obviously the higher you go, the thinner the air is. The more propulsion you'll get because the air is thinner. But the aircraft, the engines demand more with the thinner air. So, but 50,000 feet. Wow. I thought 39, 40,000 was high, but 50,000 feet. Which aircraft are we talking about? Commercial jets here, or are we talking about? I mean, obviously, I can appreciate some military jets might fly at that altitude. Anderson J. Les Donaldson, there we go. Live ATC. The app does not broadcast UK airports. And the reason for that is because it's not legal to broadcast it via that kind of platform. Because somebody like Nats would quite easily shut them down, I would imagine. But again, live ATC, acknowledging and understanding and appreciating and respecting the NATS and other authorities here in the UK. JFK bound Virgin. This is low.
Yeah, May the 4th, yeah. Yeah. So it's going to be, yeah. Yeah, hopefully that will all pan out. Oh my God, yeah. Nice. Nice. Got a BA 380 on radar, folks. Heading out to IAD. Hitting that cloud now. Around about 3,800 feet. She's gone. She's gone. HGC, thank you. Yeah, but broadcasting air shows is a completely different thing because it's a set radio channel, isn't it? It's a channel just for the radio, for the air show. It's not like they oh, it's just for the air show. Flew up to 60,000 feet. There we go. I wasn't aware of the full altitude that Concorde flew at, but there we go. Phil Eagle telling us up to 60,000 feet. I said 50,000 feet and above, didn't I? I think, but I wasn't aware that it was 60,000. That's getting very close to that sort of like what do they call it, the coffin layer or something that the U2 sort of flies at, and they have to be very, very careful because it's like right at the point where the aircraft could lose power because it goes outside of the stratosphere, is it? Matthew Etches, thank you, Matthew. Oh, John Grinham, it will be a long time before the new ETA livery is on all their aircraft. Oh, okay, Stephen saying that Bluebird has come on radar. She's going to Hanover, and there she is, right there. Nice Iberia 330 making her way out. Yes, you're right, Brian. ATC is broadcast at air shows, but it is a channel dedicated to the air show. It's not like they're blasting ATC out from general ATC. It is a dedicated channel specifically for the air show. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Farid Abed, London sunset tonight, 8:17. So in 1 hour and 17 minutes. Autopilot 78710 is indeed longer than the 9. Yes, indeed. But of course, sometimes it depends on the angle that you look at it. It is sometimes difficult to
to identify the 10. Easier to identify the A350 900 over the 1000. First of all, the 1000 has a triple cart undercarriage assembly, as opposed to the two cart assembly on the 900. Longer fuselage, of course, that's the main thing. But in some angles, you can't actually see it until it's literally side on, and then you can see how long the 787-10 is. The back end of it is extremely long. Coffin corner, squirrel. There we go, coffin corner. And your pal Palpatine saying it as well. Coffin. What did I call it? Coffin level or something like. Yeah, there. Coffin corner there. Matt Brazier says it all, doesn't it? It takes 30 seconds to find the UK law regarding ATC transmissions on Google. It's crazy people are so determined to justify themselves, but so unwilling to Google it. It's very true. It's very true, man. I mean, you know, literally, if you have any question at all about anything, Google it. You will find the right answer. Don't ask the bloke down the pub. Don't ask, you know, somebody who doesn't know anything about it, perhaps. But just always good to find out more sort of like official, something more official on it on Google. Of course, people are going to say, yeah, but Google's not true as well. It's like, you can't win, can you? Anyway. JP Cross, I think it's happily called the death zone. Trev Lyon, the toposphere. There we go. Is it the toposphere, or is he just taking a mickey there? It's the top of the sphere, or is it the stratosphere or something? I don't know. Oh yes, who was the mystery Snapple delivery person in Atlanta? When I was that last day I was there, and I finished filming, I turned around and there was a bottle of Snapple and a bottle of water on the bonnet of my car, or on the hood, as the Americans would call it. Whoever that was, thank you. I've no idea who that was. Somebody just came up and very kindly popped that on the bonnet for me, and without bothering me, which, to be honest with you, if you had just tapped me on the shoulder and said, hello, got some water for you, of course I would have taken a while just to say thank you and hello and given you a sticker, but thank you. Next time, if you make yourself, well, not so much next time, but if you tell me who you are, I'll be happy to send a couple of stickers. Yeah, maybe that, yeah. Send a couple of stickers out for you, yeah. Here we go, Iberia A330. I'll leave out a saucer of milk and some hot chocolate, some chocolate biscuits next time, or some carrots. A bit of a wing wave there. Dip the wing, but that's purely. To be mistaken with other things. You're halfway there if you hit a wiki page, innit? You're halfway there. You know, and then you can just delve into more research. Good to research as well, because you find things out, man. Yeah, no. Yeah, exactly. And that still is potentially on the cards, but we just don't know yet at this stage. Wow, busy enough. Look at that. troposphere. That's it. The troposphere. Stephen Luscombe saying. M3PH into the stratosphere. Thank you, John. MP3 says Concorde used to fly on the boundary. Wow. So that is right up there with the 60s, 50s and 60s, isn't it? What is the troposphere? What is Coffin Corner? I thought it was around about 60,000 feet, isn't it? 40,000 feathers on a flush's foot. Huddersfield, Tim, they always said that Concorde bounced on the edge of space. Nice. Like that, 60,000 feet. Yeah, of course. I mean, at that altitude, you can clearly see the curvature of our great Earth that we're on. Of course, there are people who would say, it's not curved, it's flat. Okay, well, fair enough. See over the edge of the Earth. Is that... let's see, that's the earlier variant, or the current variant of the Embraer. I think that's a 195, the vertical winglet, CF34 engines, little CF34 engines. I say little, they'll pack a punch. Go and stand behind a set of them at Skiathos and you know about it. Turning on. It's just watch Bluebird line up. Of course, we've called her Bluebird. That's not her official her name. She doesn't actually have a name, I don't think. It's just the EcoJet or whatever they've called it. Sonia, 350 on radar, Virgin 350 on radar, out to Delhi shortly. Thank you, Sonia. I don't know. I'm not going to argue that whole ATC thing. I'm not just not. It's just like, yeah, we've moved on from that, man. Now it's like, wow. Scroll. It's so boring, man. It's like, you know, who cares? Oh, Sir Reginald's never been on an aeroplane before. Oh, bless him. Well, it's, what can I say? How can I put it? It's like sitting in a very large car that has a very large engine on each wing or each side of you. Oh, look at that. And you basically are sort of thrown back in your seat, depending on the amount of thrust that they use. It could be a very D-rated departure where the pilot's only got his foot halfway down on the throttle, or it could be a full power departure, as our good friend in Australia calls it, the slingshot departure. Who was that that said the slingshot departure? Good evening, Annie P. Sailor Mine, Karina Roebuck, 380 to IAD indeed. She's on her way out. There we go, Peter Holmes, Concorde, max altitude 60,000 feet, U2 max altitude 70,000 feet. Michael Hall, remember an interview with an SR-71 Blackbird pilot at 70,000 feet. He was warned to look out for traffic. It was Concorde 10,000 feet below. Yes, I heard that story, but from another source. It was I think it was from the Concorde pilot who said that story, that he was told to look out for traffic as well, and it was the SR-71 above him. Goodchild, looking forward to being at JSI in 6 days, entirely due to Big Jet TV streams from the last year. Thanks for the inspiring Jilly and Jerry. Oh, that's very kind of you, thank you. Hope you enjoy it, have a great time. Going to be there in 6 days. There we go, autopilot. Coffin corner is the point at which the aircraft speed meets your stall speed, because the air is too thin to generate lift. And like I said, you know, the engines at that altitude as well are doing a lot more work because the air is a lot thinner up there. Melanie, wow, sounds great. Run it long. Rolling. Jilly, just keep an eye on him and tell me when he starts. Yeah, saw this bird in Atlanta last week, folks. Tell me when she starts moving, Jilly. She's moving now. No messing about. Washington bound. Oh, she looks quite heavy. She looks quite heavy. Oh, this is heavy, man. Thick that wing is, man. Oh, get up there, girl. Whoa, look at this, look at this. Yeah, she's heading towards me, man. Look how low this is. Oh, that was spectacular, man.
Wow, really? No one's mentioned that. That's an interesting one. Is that Joe, did you say? Joseph Scarborough. Today was the inaugural test flight of the 380 back in 2005. To this day, wow. What a fantastic factoid. Love that one. And less than 20 years later, they're scrapping them. Insane. Low and slow. Irish girl, thank you. Anderson, Jodie Bruce, TCC, beautiful. Scotty Tarpley, got goosebumps. Mariana looks heavy. Cammy Hudson sounds highly derated, that takeoff, Cammy's saying. Oh, I don't know. She seems. Oh, hello. We got to go around. What's that all about then? Yeah. Look at that. It's a long way out, but... oh, is it? Yeah, but it's a long way out to do a go-around. Wow. Thanks, M3PH. Locomotive. Oh, autopilot. I wonder if the A380 line could be restarted to strip away the delayed 777X customer base. Well, first of all, they'd have to turn all the... It just wouldn't happen, Otto. Surely, you know, 4-engined aircraft versus a twin-engined aircraft. If anything, the customers would switch to the Airbus, I would imagine, or just turn around and say, you know what, forget it. We'll go with a standard 777-300. Alison Baker, Chicky Armitage, what a beauty. She's stunning. Steffi Quinlan, gorgeous. Andy P, full beans. George Corner, well worth waiting for. She's definitely lurched, didn't she? Caught by a little bit of crosswind by the looks of it. Russ E.T. Washington, Jeanette Haynes, wow. Oh, there we go. Martin Akerman already called it out. Emirates 380 go around on 09 left. London Mafia, Brian McCann, Helen Clapp, Tony McCall. Tony McCall, yeah, the valance around the wing area, where the wing joins the fuselage. I'm talking about the valance being that section there. It's big enough on a 777. You look at it on a 380, it's monstrous. Just such a big wing, man. Of course, it has to be, mainly to store the undercarriage, because it's got this huge undercarriage system, so it has to have a big belly on it. He got big belly in it. Hey. Ray Irwin, cheerio. All the best, Ray. Have a good evening. Ian Harris, do they ever open the door? No, is the answer to that. Can't imagine the last time they would have opened the doors on that Concorde. I don't think she's got any interior in there at all. I think it's all been stripped out, even the carpets, because they would just rot over time. You get condensation in the aircraft. There's nothing you can do to stop that happening. Is that another 380 on finals? Because that's definitely not the go around, is it? It's too quick. It's too soon. Oh, okay. Nice climb out. Yeah. I think literally the whole of the interior of that cabin's been stripped out. Probably all the avionics, all the instruments, flight decks, seats, the lot. Otherwise it'd just rot. It's got a big scarf on, look. Never looked at that like that before with it from underneath. Yeah, Bim and Bangladesh, go on. Couldn't lock onto the localizer, but don't they lock on like 10 miles out when they establish the localizer? Isn't the localizer established about 10 miles out? Why would he go around at that point? But if that's the case, then he may have heard it on ATC, I don't know. Thank you, Martin, for that feedback. Jeffrey Phillips. JP Cross Emirates lining up again now. There we go. Thank you, Bob. Someone's listening. Les Dons or possible 350 or 777 freighters. Well, Boeing have already, I think they are they 9 months ahead of production plans for the 777-300 freighter conversion? Something I read a little while ago, I think. Boeing about 9 months ahead of production of the 777-300 conversion, not the 777-9 freighter. I think it was a Rugby Aer Lingus Texas taco. Tacos. Brian McCann used to love BIM and DC-10s, yeah. Keith Cornell, 2023 is 120 years since Orville and Wilbur said to each other, let's kick the tires and light the fires, or saw that bit of timber and pull that lever. Mind you, they did they have, or was it just a giant skid, the first flight? Was it on a giant skid, or did it have, because later ones obviously had wheels on them, didn't they, for ease of manoeuvrability? I think it was it launched off of a skid or something like that? I can't remember. Blimey, look at this smoky old thing, look. Blimey. Getting down Alfred's, mate, an oil change.
Well, I never thought today that I would be standing here on this roof thinking, I wish I'd have worn me Michelin Man bottoms, because it's bleeding freezing, mate. It's ridiculous. Cold easterly wind. Paul Skilling, take care.
Big lineup of Heathrow planes. There's our go around. It was even earlier than that, wasn't it? That will be an interesting one. Someone's going to be called up to the boss on Monday morning.
What's the song? He's getting sacked on Monday. What's it say? He's getting sacked. Sacked on Monday. No, but he will have a severe reprimand for that, whatever the reason was. Emirates are very strict on the whole go-around thing. They're very strict on when the gear comes down, when the gear goes up. All that kind of stuff is monitored, fed back to the... Royce. Sacked in the morning, not sacked on Monday, innit? Sacked in the morning. No, there's another song to it. There's another soundtrack to it. Google it. Yeah. Whoa! Wow! Flipping heck! We just got a very sort of like very abrupt upward turn, and then that was crazy, man. Sort of like almost almost a little bit too much elevator input. Wow. Trent 700's gurgling and popping and banging. That was crazy. Wind that one back and have a look. Nice. Paul Howard, that was like the old Comets. Wow. Liz Matthewman, plane tipped. Squirrel, I kind of agree with you, Squirrel. Scotty Tarpley, Texas Taco, Alice, Gary Goodchild,
Sun is finally coming out here in Hampshire. Hopefully you'll get some at London Heathrow before the closeout. Yeah, we should get some rays, I would imagine. Something's going to happen. Chicky Armitage, Trev Lyon, Margie Ann, O'Malley, Bootle Lad, Mayana. Trev Lyon, great new location. Indeed it is. All thanks to Heathrow Van Centre, folks. They're the folks we need to give thanks and praise to for this, for allowing us up here on this the rooftop of their workshops here at MTHL, who also carry out maintenance and repair for heavy vehicles. This is the E-Jet, the E2. Look at this big long glider wing on it. That's where you really get to see the benefits of it, don't you? Of course, they've taken that sharp clit technology and just flattened it out, making it very much like the raked wingtip type on the 777 and the 67400. Set one. Michael K, yes, of course it does. You're absolutely right, Michael. Safety does come first. I've just heard that the Emirates are very, very strict with procedures. Operating procedures with their aircraft, with their pilots. At what point does the gear to come down and so on. No earlier than this, no later than that. If there's a go around, it's not so much a reprimand or anything like that, but they're expected to explain the whole reason why. And just like somebody mentioned just now, which I found very odd, was apparently it was because it failed to lock onto the localizer. But that's the sort of thing that you would know way out, like 7 odd miles out, maybe even 10 miles out, depending on where the turn-on point is. I think it was a possibly wind-related, that sudden surge, that lurch from that aircraft as he left the ground. Maybe a gust of wind caught him. I'd imagine that's probably what it was. Chinese going space shuttle status on us. Wow, look at that size. Chilly, look at that. Look at that. That's crazy, man. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. Is that Qantas coming out? He's got his anti-collisions on. Oh, he's just come in. I think he's just come in. Is he just come in, or is he being towed? Maybe he's being towed. I think he's being towed. Yeah. Look at that plane versus the D2 one at the back. The size of its engines, man. Look at that lineup. That looks like the line-up at Boston, doesn't it? But the other way round. Oh, there we. Autopilot. Indeed, all aircraft have real-time logging and data dumps on performance operation. The golden route is loaded in your flight management system. You get scored on it, usually a few hours later. Any deviation is logged. There we go. Jan's View's insane comparison. It is, isn't it? It really, really is. Now you can see what we talk about, the wingspan of that jet. Look at the span of the elevator section, the horizontal stabilizers at the back of that 380. Almost the same length as the wingspan of that single aisle jet behind him. Insane, man. If that 380 is waiting for the other 380 to push. Don't suppose he's coming on radar, is he? Because he's definitely waiting there either for something to come out of T2 or because he's not moving, is he? That poor KLM, he's only got about another 50 feet to go before he can turn right. Oi! You move up a bit, mate. Oh, sorry, mate, I can't. I've got me out. I'm waiting for this bloke to come out. He's still holding that, isn't he? He's still holding that. Oh, he's moving now, I think. He's moving, yeah, he's moving. No, I'm just wondering if he's that was the go-around jet, wasn't that? Was the 380. I'm wondering whether he's waiting for his mate there to come out. That's what I'm thinking. Sailor Mike cargo jet DHL 767-300 on radar at the cargo centre. We got it. We got it. What's this? Dreamliner BA. pulling in at gate now. He's in. He's in. There he is. John Atkinson, both the 380 and the E2 have gull wings. Well, interestingly enough, the 380 only has the fence style winglet, which is much the same as that. That is the type of winglet that the 380 operates with, the fence style winglet. The E2 E-Jet has more of a raked wingtip, which we just saw, which is very similar to the Boeing 777 that you see there. Jodie Bruce, gotta love Heathrow. Irish Girl 113, or loving the rush hour. Matt Cat Lady, Stevie Luscombe. Jan's Views, love an immediate pank. Yes, this is the 220. Direct competitor with the Embraer jet. They're both on a par, really. Very impressed, I have to say, with both jets in terms of their overhead compartment area. Very impressive for a single aisle jet. And I have to say, extremely impressive with the Embraer. If I was to say either or, it would probably be the Embraer, I would imagine. Wonder if we're going to see, unless they've towed her up the other end, because they'll get BEA. Oh wow! Oh my! Have they So it's cargo. That's a cargo jet, but it's in the DHL colours. Okay, so they've got a contract. Obviously, they've got a contract and either painted her up
of that. How long's that aircraft been in those colours? Has it always been in those colours, or? JP Cross, yeah, the Embraer is a very, very comfortable aeroplane to fly on. And they have also got slightly larger seats as well. I think it's about an inch bigger. Doesn't sound like a lot, but trust me, it is when you're sitting in it. Makes all the difference having an extra little bit of... is it? It's in cargo jet colours on Airfleet. Is it? It's definitely not a DHL and a cargo jet coming out. That's definitely it, is it? Wow. Triple rolling. The lights are on. Oh wow. She recently painted then. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. It usually takes about a week. Look at the paint shop at East Midlands. Didn't know that. Didn't know that. Wow. Yeah, Japan Airlines, here we go. Nice. What a great shot. Max number 3. It's a Max right there, isn't it? Creeping up behind Concorde. Blue Air. Value Dickens, Ellen Clapp, thank you. Liz Matthew, Melanie L. My daughter made a great video of Japan Airlines 787. The wing flex is amazing, isn't it just? They're going to tow BEA up to the maintenance sheds at some point. Whether it's going to be over that side or over this side, I don't know.
You really see the difference between the Neo engine and the CEO engine there, folks. Oh, might be a bit of a face-off here between Aer Lingus. And I think that's SAS, isn't it? It's the taxi light, nose taxi light is off out of courtesy for that oncoming Aer Lingus jet. Michael Barber loving it, Steffi Quinlan. Alice, impressive. Clive Clark. What a difference the late night makes. So recently painted in the DHL livery, folks. That's a long-term contract that Cargojet have signed, no doubt, with DHL. And why not? Commerce, all about commerce. There we go. So they have signed a strategic agreement for e-commerce. Stephen, 1986. Thank you. Here we go. Smoky Joe. Clear for takeoff. 09 right. Wins a car. She could go up quick. Very quick. Oh no. It's quite a long run, really. Smell the new paint as it goes by. Yeah! 747. Oh, flipping heck. I thought you said 747 and Expo is on radar. Yeah, don't do that, man. I'm like, where's that 747 parked up? Where's he headed? Cincinnati. Hamilton. Hamilton's... No, hold on a minute, Hamilton. Yeah, right, there we go. It's a good job I didn't say where I thought it was. No! That's a shame I missed that. Hamilton, Ontario, that's it, yeah. That's a long old flight, isn't it? For a little 767. Shows how versatile they are, man. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. These aircraft are taxiing down the runway. Obviously to exit there, I'd imagine. That's crazy. Look at that. Oh, well, we'll get that then, won't we? But what will they be? Departures or arrivals on 27s on Sunday? Jeffrey Phillips. Love the overseas shows, but you can't beat an early morning at London Heathrow. Of course, this is a evening, isn't it? Yeah, early evening show at London Heathrow. Going to be bringing you an early morning show at London Heathrow on Sunday, folks. Blimey, how far are they? There he goes. What's that? Wow, how crazy is that? It's a bit odd, wasn't it? It's going even further. That Austrian jet, I think. Oh, no, there he goes. Eddie Howe. Yes, the old Hatton Cross staff restaurant. I think it is, Eddie. Very close to the old Barclays Bank, if anybody is familiar with the area here at Hatton Cross. That's the E-Jet, isn't it? That's the Vidaru. Is that the Vidaru E2, I think? Jeffrey Phillips. Well, Jeffrey, I'm not sure, because normally they would taxi right the way, unless their taxiways are closed over that side. I don't know. Oh, don't jinx it, GP. Yeah, we've got to be out at 8, folks. It's we've got 5 minutes. We have got to be out of here at 8. We were very lucky, very fortunate to. What time did you say the other Emirates is on radar, GP? Okay, shall we? Okay. I think we can hang for that for sure. Yeah, I can see her on radar now. Clear the push and start. Yeah. Helen asking about the NASA plan probably didn't hear me when I mentioned it, and I'm probably going to have to mention it about 3,000 more times in the future. But understandably, a lot of people don't hear when I say stuff because they join a little bit later, or they weren't on the show, or whatever it was. But in answer to your question, Helen, it's unlikely that we will be doing anything with NASA or any rocket launch for that matter, and the reason being is purely down to the fact that timings. It's nothing more than timings, because their time frames are like 15 days or something like that. when they say they're going to be launching, they say that they could be launching between the 1st and the 16th of May, for example, you know, for a specific launch. It's always very sort of, you know, because of obviously all the problems that they have out there at NASA with weather being one of the factors, one of the main factors, of course, technical issues and all that kind of stuff. So that's why their window is very, very long, as opposed to sort of like, you know, anything else. So it's highly unlikely, I'm afraid, that we will be doing anything with NASA, unless of course we're out there and it just happens to coincide and one of the launches is going ahead and we're able to film it. That would be fantastic. Russell Evely, thank you, Russell. Eddie Howe, Florida, here we come. Good for you. You'll be fine, Eddie, with the test. Don't you worry. M3PH, it's 4 days, he's saying. Okay, well, that's not what I read on the NASA official website, M3, if you can sort of like confirm. But even 4 days is, you know, is a little bit skeptical, isn't it, in terms of... Well, any rocket launch, to be honest with you, if it's a satellite launch, then that's what I was under the impression that any launch had a very wide window. But hey, we'll take it. If something happens, then we'll definitely take it. Stephen Luskin, best spot for years. Thank you, Stephen.
Go to bed.
Okay. Gotcha. Thank you, M3. Fly bad 64, thank you very much indeed. What have we got up there? What have we got up there? Ryanair. Yeah. Even a little one like that. Hey. That's great, didn't it? Hey. Oh, is that Korean triple coming out? Lovely, lovely, lovely. Thank you, folks. Thank you, everybody. Great to have your company once again for the midweek show. Lovely to have you here. Thank you for your support, for your great comments, and for your feedback as well, ladies and gents. I've got to say a big thank you to everybody for your messages of support, your comments and all that kind of stuff after the show, both during and after the show. We really appreciate it. Can't read out all your emails. We read your emails, but we obviously can't read them all out. I've got a rogue arrival on 09 right, but you better hurry up because there's 2 aircraft lined up. How's he going to land then? That's going to be a go around, isn't it? Surely. He's not going to make that, is he? That Korean jet needs to get going sharpish if he's to make it. I don't think he's going to make it, man. It's far too close for my liking. Thank you, Gary Goodchild. Really? Is this guy gonna... Is he gonna hold on? What's that on approach, GP? Is that just a single R jet, or is he? Wow, this is very little separation, man. It's DHL 6767 on approach to the right-hand runway. Yeah, he's going. This Korean jet's going. Okay, fair enough. They slotted him in. Fair play. Lenny D, thank you, Lenny, and thank you, everybody. Look at this thing hammering down the runway, man. Beautiful. As he runs over the lights. I'm going to get a gear door shutting procedure now. Look at that. Yeah. Boink. .767 with winglets as well. Is this a DHL jet, or is it an official DHL jet? It's a 300, isn't it? We're going to get another great size comparison now. Not really. He's a good couple of 100 yards away from that 380. He still looks bleeding massively scaled out. Amy Lee, thank you very much indeed. Thank you, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the new position. I certainly have. Big shout out as well to Heathrow Van Centre folks. These guys at MTHL service a lot of big trucks and got a lot of service contracts with many of the... wow, what's going on there? How steep's this guy going up? That is insane. Is that Iberia? Serving the flipping food already, look. Ding, ding. Lights out. Oh, Otto, take care. Have a lovely evening out with Mrs. Otto. A great new location. Wonderful. Yeah, we're going to close it off after this 380's gone out, folks. But a big thank you to everybody for keeping us company and getting involved in the show. Great content, great chat. Really appreciate your input as well, as always. But a big shout out to Mark and all his team here at Heathrow Van Centre. We will be back, folks. And like I say, just to say thank you to them, make sure that if you are considering switching out your van contracts or whatever it might be, and you want to weigh up the financials for switching to electric as opposed to diesel, I can assure you it's definitely worth researching. Forget about all the stuff about how much the ecology of making the batteries and all that kind of stuff. By the time you finished your contract, you would have probably written off that carbon footprint, so to speak. The true point of fact is that, you know, for somebody spending somewhere in the region of 200 to 300 pounds a month in fuel, you'll probably end up spending 6 to 10 pounds in electrical charge or something like that, depending on the mileage you do, of course. But it is incredible the savings that you make on fuel, and as far as I'm aware, it's 100% tax deductible as well if you have an electric vehicle, along with other benefits that come. No road tax as well, I think. No road tax. Of course, you got there will be an MOT. I'd imagine there's an annual MOT, but probably not as you know. The funny thing is that with an MOT, it's more to do with the chassis and the driving components. You know, your steering and your axles and your braking systems and all that kind of stuff. More so to do with that than it is the actual engine. Apart from the emissions on diesels at the moment, you have to pass emission tests when you have your MOT. Of course, you don't have to worry about that with these e-vehicles. So definitely worth a look if you fancy it. As a returning member. Welcome back, Craig. Carol Crosier, thank you, Carol. Whoa, big bank. I think we've got a bit of crosswind element going on there, down there at the rotate point. Some kind of crosswind component going on down there. People like Amazon buy thousands of electric vans. There you go. TCC, yes, TCC. That this Emirates 380 jet is our call out. It's quite a lot of quite a lot more effort for me to break everything down here, because I have to get myself down off the roof, take down all the access equipment and all that kind of stuff. So I'll be here for a little bit longer after the show, but I do it out of love for you and out of the excitement of being able to bring you these amazing locations. Pardon me. So, okay. This looks like, hey, it is, isn't it? Look at that. Air Baltic A220. Or the CS300, as we used to call it. Operating for Eurowings, eh? Wise guy, yeah? Oh, look at that, 2 A220s onto Runway, it seems. Michael, thank you. Roxy Simmons. Hello, Roxy. 70 degrees and 8 knots shouldn't be a problem, Stephen Billing saying. Yeah, it just seems there was a little bit of I just feel too. Oh, I say. Okay, first 220. There you go. Emirates in sync once again. One going out, one coming in. Beautiful clean jet in it. I'd say as far as aesthetics go, the 220 definitely wins it on the nose compartment. But the E2 jet definitely wins it on the wings. Internally inside the cabin, both much of a muchness, to be honest with you. Very comfortable. Here comes the big lad. Oh, pardon me. God, I felt that one. Went right through me wire fronts, that one did. Okay, we have an intersect. Yes, Kev. We do need to give her a clean. In fairness to BA or British airports, the usual volunteers who clean her have obviously not been allowed to come and clean her due to COVID related etc, etc. But hopefully now they'll be able to get her cleaned up. Love to do a piece, a live piece with her being cleaned. Whether that's ever likely to happen is highly unlikely, I would have thought. Justin Lachlan Hyde. Come on, fella. Off you go. More Egg Jones.
380 power. Right, folks, that's your lot. That is it. We are done. Another 380 taxiing in right there. Folks, how about that? Thank you once again to the great people here at Heathrow Van Centre. Check them out, heathrowvancentre.com, bottom right hand side of your screen, and we will no doubt be back here. Hey, think of this, with arrivals here as well, and just gonna, I mean, departures here, departures lining up, like shh, all the noise going on, all the atmosphere and everything going on, pulling off and then climbing out. Oh, it's just going to be fantastic. And what a fantastic location, and we're very, very fortunate to have done that. Thank you guys, really appreciate your company as well, and for keeping me company. Thank you for all your great chat, all your great comments, all your factoids as well. We love all of that. Don't feel shy about giving any information that you want, folks, and it's always great to have conversations. I know we have a bit of a, you know, it sometimes get us a bit heated, but hey, that's what it's all about, having a discussion and having good discussions as well. So really appreciate it. Thanks very much. We will be back on Sunday. Probably going to do an early morning show, folks, purely because we've got, I think we've got two members who are flying out, both on 380s or something like that. But anyway, we'll keep you posted on that. Look out on your app as well for your notifications, as well as on YouTube as well. We always put a notification out just before we're about to go live, and also, or when we go live, but also the night before. So look out on Saturday night for your message, in case you've got your phone on silent or something like that. Switch in and have a look at that, and make sure that you join us on Sunday for more Big Jet TV action from over that side, I think. Take it easy. Have a good evening. Be safe. Be careful, be nice, and look after yourselves. See ya, bye. And look after the animals as well. Haven't said that for a long time. Cheers, bye. Okay, GP. You are clear to wrap.